in Fuse City. The storm intensifies. 3 Geist Guards pull themselves forwards. Two suits freshly insulated, 1 left without. The snow bites hard through her armor. A call moves through the squad. Hey, these targets look kinda... yeah. They're civilian locations, right? Fuck, man. You really doing this? I look back. The orders were clear from Sky Point far above. I'm not bombing the fucking city I live in, are you kidding me? Terrible news. The guy in back sort of steps forward. I got orders, actually. Relocated the entire family up to Sky Point earlier. Orders are from up there, right? Shit, man. The 2 Geist Guards in front exchange a look. This one steps forward, carrying the satchel with them. A hand is placed on their shoulder. They disappear into the blizzard. Over here. Bullets and rockets impact the ground as one individual runs her way forwards. She clears the underpass and... Robin! You've got the payload! You gotta carry it from the right side of the map to the left! Your main objective right now is to carry a heater, something of Opia's make crucial to the survival of Fuse City. The person traveling with you is not exactly someone that you would expect, but desperate times, the bartender runs next to you, and behind that, a significantly more towering man brings up the rear, holding up an umbrella, shielding you from a line of fire. Okay, move on, move on. He sort of nudges you all forwards. Hold on.
Sorry, my internet cut out for
Oh,
yeah. Robin's here, okay.
Robin's here? Robin's
You're getting shot at.
Yeah, Robin has an item
As
she needs to
usual.
get from one side of the screen to the other. Birdman is using his reflection to shield you.
Left side of the screen, bro, run!
Yeah, I'm going. Thank you.
Hey, Robin, you make your way forwards through the city. Give me a roll to die. Lovely! We absolutely love to see it. Robin!
The man fucking runs up next to you, having looked at the man with the combat reflection and immediately clocked, I can do nothing to contribute here. He grabs you, lifts you, pulls you by the arm. Have a D6, Robin.
Hold on, let's see. Okay, you grab Robin by the arm and drag her forwards as, Robin, you take from down here, you take a sniper shot to the leg, and you feel your entire world wheel to the side as you're yanked forwards.
Sorry. Stay awake, stay with me.
You hear a thundering impact as something breaks the sound barrier over your heads. You watch as a line of those messenger demons carry their way forwards, piercing through, they descend on those up on the bridge. You hear the sounds. You hear the sounds of metal on metal as they are ripped, well, as Geist armor is ripped apart by metallic blades. Come on, let's keep moving. He grabs your arm and keeps yanking you.
Cal basically
I don't
throws
mean to die.
over his one arm of yours over your shoulder and takes you aside.
You continue to make
Robin
your way.
is so embarrassed.
Aw.
From the shadows up ahead, you actually see what appear to be a large number of Geist guards. They're all piled up over in the corner. One man turns around, great claw sort of like covered in a layer of blood. You see his eyes are unfocused. It seems like he's gone somewhere else, and he turns, hearing your voices, and his eyes snap back too. He's, oh, hey guys! He runs his way over, hurriedly trying to wipe himself down, only making the job worse. Oh shit, he turns, looks back and forth, then throws Cal, you, and Robin up on his back and just starts running.
Based.
And you guys run off in that direction. This man over here folds his hands. His panic, as intense as everybody else's, but for an entirely different reason. Visionary comes to a conclusion. So he's for sure dead, right? Oh, yes. Okay. Fuck, that's bad. Okay. He looks down. The worst outcome for his possible mission. A confirmation of Ace Galatine's recent departure from this world. But, like, on the other side of things, word has it, something else has touched down on the corner of the Silt Islands that sounds and acts a lot like him, so, you know. Yeah, figures. Fucking figures, okay. He sighs, taps his foot, reaches down, pulls out his communicator, looks down at a number, one supplied to him literally just like a day or two ago by Rekko. About to do something potentially very stupid. Yeah, what's that? Gonna call his wife. He lets the number ring and she does pick up. Hey, so, you're not gonna believe this, but, might have killed your husband. What? A call, her voice punctures through the silence as List Soleus is rapidly caught up on this situation. I see. Okay. Here's how we're going to do things then. You are going to do me a big favor, and you're going to come meet Ace in person, because the only possible way that this doesn't end with fierce and violent retribution is if you apologize in person and actually work it out. Do you think you're capable of helping him? I think we've got somebody that could do the job. Yeah. Okay. Good. Get on that then. She hangs up the call and Visionary looks back down at his phone, double checks it, and again calls in to Rekko. But elsewhere, chaos continues to spread over Fuse City as 9, you make it to one of the civilian holdouts. Breach makes her way forwards, holding her reflection out, providing a shield back behind you. She sort of gestures with her head back over in that direction. Civilians that way.
He nods, and just like, God, how bad is the snow already?
It's getting bad, but in these areas, there are heaters set up. But elsewhere, it's starting to pile.
Yeah, as soon as she says, he just, without even stopping, heads off in the direction she pointed.
You make your way over, and you walk as something crackles at your side. Earlier. Trouble!
Yay!
Let me go.
God, I love it whenever we swap the Lunar Gate theme.
I'm gonna bring you over here. There we go. And there you go. There's the trouble. 9, you had something to talk to her about.
Treble, you're used to 9's 2 modes, basically what he has been most of the time, and what he does when it's time to go to work. He's in work mode. He looks at you with clear vision. I need another reflection.
Okay. Are you alright?
No, but I need another reflection, because we don't know if we can get the wings back.
Okay. And you're sure you want my assistance with this?
So, you say that because, you know, and you can feel it in... 9 asked you a long time ago to make a decision for him that he was unable to make. When the end of the world came and 9, broken of everything, lost a way forward, stood on the precipice, and couldn't come to a decision, so he asked you, should he go with you to Exulansis, or should he stay with his dying world? It's pretty obvious what decision was made. But Treble, you've had mixed feelings about that, haven't you?
Yeah. She doesn't like making decisions for other people, but she knew what they were planning to do to Nine and couldn't just let him sit there and have that done to him.
The two of you never really talked about what happened. You knew Nine before he became the way he is, and you have spent millions of years with him as he is now. It's always been dubious whether the decision that was made was the right one.
Yeah.
And you don't... It seems like today is another day you won't be talking about it. But as he meets your eyes, you can hear in the song of his heart, he is not simply asking out of necessity. He trusts you, and whatever you say, he will do without regret.
Okay. I can think of a couple of reflections that I think would be good for you. Of the ones that I've been told they still have in the hall that they haven't given out yet, there are a couple I think you'll like. Let me see. She opens up her holopad, and she hasn't been disconnected from the Opia comms or anything. She's just had a lot of her accesses revoked. So she sort of goes through a bunch of reflections. She's like, there's like, if you want to be fast, there are several reflections that would be good for you.
If
I had to recommend one to you.
As you explain all the different ones that are available, you're able to narrow it down fairly quickly from the start because you know Nine won't use a weapon. So eventually, when you break it down to the last few reflections that are possible options, he has the pad and is thinking carefully.
She points at one of them. She's like, I think personally...
Are you sure about that one? It's really different.
It's really different. And I think that's a good thing. I think if you just went with something that was just like your wings, two things would happen. You wouldn't be able to stop thinking and comparing it to them.
He nods, his hand involuntarily tightening, clutching the fabric of his shirt around his chest.
And the other thing is, if you take something really different, you'll have no choice but to grow. Whereas
That
if you take something the same...
That sends him for a moment, and he stares at the one you've selected.
This is the one I think will be the best for you. I think this one will help you a lot.
You can hear it in his heart. His heart has always been a bit hardened to stone. Not merciless, but simply just gone dull. It doesn't make a lot of noise. Since he's joined up with Opia, you've started getting clearer sounds from it. And you hear it clearly. He's not confident in himself, but he looks at you and he nods. And that's the one.
Okay.
And, in the present, something manifests around you. Not what anybody really expects from this man, who's known or professed to be one of the greatest healers that ever live. Instead, would you mind describing this device to me?
At Nine's side as he runs is an oblong of metal.
Brutal.
Strangely featureless until they entered the blizzard, and as they have traveled, it has grown more detailed. Bits of archaic-looking machinery emitting from it as its purpose changes, fueled by Nine's need and his recollection of what technology should be, the kind that he's familiar with, giving it shape.
You lock in something next to you that can only resemble a refined version of the heaters that have been scattered around the city. The blizzard is rebuffed by the heat. A wave of mist echoes around you, and the actual distortions of the air and area push back that storm, if only for but a moment.
9 places a hand on his chest as he feels this thing moving alongside him. I will be counting on you, Triumvirate.
It hardens, and from your back, doom, doom, 2 more heaters touch down and whiz through the air in an area, this time flying over to this area, distributing basically healing warmth to the entirety of this district. You watch as 9, you hold your hands out. Maintaining all 3 of Triumvirate is difficult at the same time. It requires you to think in parallel. You're not used to using your brain this much. Usually this is a dull action, a dull thing. The man next to you actually recoils visibly. He takes a step backwards and lets out a light whimper as he sees yet another reflection user. He spent the last few hours shell-shocked, crawling his way out of a building and shivering here, surrounded by the warmth of the heater. But he stares, eyes transfixed by that warmth. And at this
9
point,
stands trying to balance his thoughts. He's not had to think this way for a long time. He trained practically as a nurse, even before his ESP ever reached the levels that it's at currently. And he's having to go back to training of years and years and lifetimes and millennia and worlds ago of managing multiple systems in a failing patient is the best as he could think of it.
yeah.
He's look over at this person recoiling, and he just makes eye contact and says, "It's going to be okay. We're here to help."
My fucking goat! He makes eye contact with you for a second, and the light that seems to have guttered out reignites for a moment. And then the building behind you shudders as you hear another impact. Another one of those shells that have been fired into the city. Breach turns, stares at you. I've got this. Focus on the patients.
9 clenches his jaw and nods. He calls to her, "Triumvirate can be a shield, but I don't know how to use it like one. If you need it somewhere, you have to tell me."
She smiles. Huh. Toss me one. I think I'm strong enough to lift it.
He gestures with a hand, rising one out of the ground and sending it to her. A handle roughly like steampunk metal erupting from its surface.
She grabs it, whirls it around, and slams it into the dirt, using it as a large great shield. She sprints her way out as an entire army of guys descend on her location. They move forwards, guns raised, firing at her as 9, you're the one to notice it. From behind, a second detachment enters the area, apparently uncoordinated with the first. They enter, and they raise their guns. And then, we go elsewhere. All over Fuse City, combat erupts. It's difficult to tell who's shooting at who in the blizzard. Demons, Opia, Geist, all of them engaged in deadly combat. But right now, that's not your primary concern. Right now, you all are fixated somewhere else, in something much larger. You're facing the true enemy. The bringer of this blizzard. The 3 of you stand as this being properly emerges into this world. In a moment, your bodies are frozen, and you slowly turn over. Every sensor you have firing and flaring at once, trying to take in the enormity of this thing. You watch it manifest, touch down, and its very existence obliterating this town. Nothing remains as the god of frost fully enters the battlefield. So, we're about to get started!
Yep.
Down here, We have 3 people on foot. Riddle right now represents the director's truck. It has very good suspension, is something I'd like to note. So, what does that mean? If you are adjacent to Riddle Arendite or just like close to her in a radius, you are riding in the truck and will not take the massive damage penalty. This is a factor for you all who are on foot. Everybody over here doesn't need to worry about that being massive themselves. So, with all of that being said, I'm going to ask for everybody to give me a quick roll to die.
Wow. I don't have control over the God of Frost icon.
Wait. Hold on,
Cannot roll to
represents-
die.
Oh!
Okay, there we go. Alright. Die.
Mhm.
21.
Okay, Willow, you're the very first to go.
All right. The first thing I'm going to do is
Yeah.
I'm going to go a little crazy with it. I'm locking out 3 dice,
Okay! Yeah?
and I'm going to look at Riddle. All right, Riddle. It's gonna take a lot out of me to do this, so protect me in the meantime.
She smiles. She's like, okay. Similarly, I want to ask you two for something. That big grin crosses her face. And Argos, you recognize this look. Willow, you recognize this look. It's the look of somebody who's about to ask you for something completely unreasonable. I'll protect you
What
as
else?
best I'll protect you as best I can. But I need you to trust me implicitly. And also handle that thing. She's just looking over at the God of Frost. If you buy me enough time, I think I can get us an advantage.
All right. You heard her.
Yeah, classic for the boss that's too big to deal with.
She smiles at you, and she's just like, I mean, admittedly, I've been kind of holding it back up to this point, so really it's your turn to step up. She smiles.
So I'm going to call down the Terramite,
Yes!
Swapzilla, and Skippy,
Let's
and
go!
the Beetle. By
And
locking
the
out
Beetle,
all of 8
okay.
dice.
The beetle is going to share a space with you. Everyone watches as from beneath the earth, everything starts to... Hold on. I gotta grab it. I gotta grab our perfect creature.
Aren't you forgetting someone, Tiny? Where's the friend table?
I don't have a dice for that.
Yeah, I know. That's a special surprise tool for later. Okay. You all watch as your truck starts to rock back and forth, and yes, indeed, the suspension is very good. You barely feel it. And from the mist and the snow, 3 beings rise up. Tell me, which one do you want to be on top of, Willow?
Actually, I want to be on top of the Beetle.
Okay, fantastic.
That
3 of
one
them rise out of the ground, and everyone watches as the number of large targets on the battlefield radically increases in a moment. Willow, arms folded on the back of the beetle, rests there. You've still got to move.
Oh, that's perfect. All right, I'm going to just go as far as I can.
Mm-hmm. And also, Willow, you have a second turn.
Yes.
Oh, you're right.
It's the start of combat.
You're so right. Okay. All right, my second turn. I'm going to roll to die to unlock my dice.
Let's go. You get them all back.
Perfect.
Sorry, end of your first turn. Oh wait, no, this one is over here as it flies through the sky.
Get him, Skippy. And then I'm going to move again.
Okay, excellent. Remember, you can jump to any of your beasts and ride along with them.
True,
Okay.
true.
You move
I do want to get closer to the God of Disaster.
Under fucking standable. This one's gonna rush up there. This one's gonna rush up there. They close the distance and start to just haul ass straight ahead. Willow, who next?
I'm gonna activate Stanced Up. And
Oh,
then, I'm gonna pass it to Argos so he can get into position.
All right. Well, I'm already in the position that I like. I'm
Oh.
lounging in the bed of this truck.
You both
Smooth ride.
sit in the back of the truck and you are going to be immune to environmental conditions while in this thing, which is very important considering the death blizzard that's currently outside.
Mm-hmm. There are also some other things on the map going on here that
Yeah.
I'm not really too sure what their deal is yet, but I'm gonna start by scanning this this giant monster.
Okay, give me that
Heavy
roll to do.
boss.
Love to see it. You did call it. You're like, I'm gonna show up and I'm gonna roll bad.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, the snow is interfering.
Oh, yeah, no, you
It's
can't
tanking the bit rate.
Important question. Are you streaming?
Yeah, I'm locked into purple. I'm gonna stream this.
Okay. Hold on. We'll lock
All
in.
right. Does that
No
give me
success.
anything?
Yeah, no success on
Yeah.
the scan, unfortunately. Yeah, no, you try to scan, and literally the device, like, single-handed savior starts to get tired or sleepy trying to do it. You hear her start to almost stutter and break up as the actual blizzard itself almost pushes back against her consciousness. Oh,
Okay. Come on, it's time to lock in.
okay. I'll do my best.
You can do this. I still get tactics on
Oh yeah, and that was your free scan at the start of the game, so yeah, you're still good.
I'm going to set a condition with Fate Weaver
Yeah.
that if Riddle drives to, let's say, there,
Yeah.
that Fate Weaver will shoot out lines and zip the truck over to this island with everybody else on it.
Oh, nice. Okay, perfect.
A little escape route or
Yeah.
maneuvering should we need it.
Condition set. Lovely. Okay.
And I will pass to, oh boy,
Yeah, the clusterfuck over there or the boss. You got options.
let's give it to the boss.
Okay, smart.
Frost.
So the God of Frost is going to slam its way forwards and move over in this direction. It places itself over here, and then it is going to roll its dice. We love to see it.
Imagine being in Belith right now and just seeing the entire plate above your head shake.
Yeah. Hold on. Our dude, let's just up your stats really fast, my man. There we go. There we go. They're predictable. Roll to die. There we go. Okay. Cool. It locks in this one. Awesome. Okay. It reels its arms back, and you basically look at its large body. Two of its arms are basically forcibly crossed over its chest. It rests on a large, almost crab-like platform that drags it forward. Its feet don't touch the ground. It has actually very little control over its own mobility. It is set only to walk forwards. But those arms stretch and grab at its collar as it leans forward, and those eyes open. It is going to open up with one of its nastier abilities. It is going to use, let me post it in chat. This one is called, where are you? There we go. Okay. It's gonna get its first use of Frozen Midnight. Give the enemy an ultimatum of increasing severity. You see You see that frost almost start to coalesce in front of it, creating an orb. It seems like it is going to turn that into something. Here is your first ultimatum with Frozen Midnight. 2 wounds on a massive creature, or pay 6 dead reflection users, or this creature is going to slam jam this highly diseased ball of frost into the world's freshwater supply.
Alright. So hear me out. Okay.
Yeah.
We're not poisoning the water supply.
But imagine!
But hear me
So,
out.
here-
That chicken can regenerate.
Yeah, like, and the thing is, the trick with this, guys, is we're gonna have ultimatums probably the entire rest of this act.
Smile?
And one of those resources is going to be dead reflection users. That's gonna bump up to 100, and it's gonna be 100 dead reflection users, or you suck shit and die. What do you want? And I like we save those reflection users for later. Let them eat shit later, and we just take 2 massive wounds right now. How about that?
Alright, God of Disaster, you do have regeneration.
Nowhere on this does it say we select who gets hit.
Yeah, so you do get to choose. You do get to choose.
Oh, we do get to choose?
Yeah. So basically, the way that you pay the cost is you need to literally run up to the god and just like run up to it, spend your action interacting with it and taking the cost. So it also eats your action. Because, you know, son of a bitch. And if you don't do that, it does the ultimatum. I should have been a little more clear with the mechanics. No, do you guys want disaster? Do you want the big chicken to eat the wounds?
Is Deca a willing target?
Deca would need to volunteer himself. Do you want to pass it to Deca?
No, it's fine. I don't trust him.
Yeah. Okay. Disaster's gonna go. Disaster locks in as we lock in the Frozen Midnight. That's it for yep.
Perhaps we should split the wounds between 2 creatures?
I don't think we can split the wounds.
Big chicken runs forward, reaches its jaw out, grabs Willow by the back of her cape, and throws her up on her back.
Yeah.
You are now riding the chicken, and then she's just gonna run in, and yeah, she will move forward, slap in, and interact with this as she throws herself forwards and she's dropping you. She's gonna throw herself forwards into this basically like large vortex, which does cause it to dissipate. And both of those arms reach out, grab the bird, and just rip it the fuck in half. And 2 of its halves just touch down in the city back behind. Yeah, that's her go. She's gonna pass it to Ace.
Yeah. Ace is just gonna look over at this mysterious mech that appeared, and just like the mech's hand goes over to its chin and just kind of looks at the God of Dreams. Kind of looks familiar. Where'd you get that thing?
Hey, I got a question.
Yeah?
Why am I showing up on every IFF as hostile? Literally everyone in the world wants this mech dead.
Maybe you should watch the news before you steal shit, buddy. So, but here's the question. Is it hostile or is it not?
You look over at him, and he stares at you. Deca, it's time for you to make a very important roll.
Deca, come on.
Time to
Come on.
decide. Time to decide.
Come on.
Wow, that's... Hold on, Deca, stop being edgy and hiding your stats.
He's so cool. I'm hiding my
So cool,
stats
you
even
have
though
no
it's blue, red, and yellow. You would never guess.
No, thank you very much. It's red, black, and steel.
Because he's the edgiest man in the entire world.
Okay, he locks in this stat. He looks over at you, and you see that God make eye contact, and he like lets out a light growl over the line. He's like, fine, for now, it's fine. Let's deal with this thing first.
Wow. So you didn't even steal that thing to help us. You just stole it because you felt like it?
He looks over at you. Yeah.
At least you're honest. All right, Jay, how the fuck does this thing work?
Okay.
Wait,
so,
I know how to do this.
Yeah.
Ace is going to tap into the comms. 667, are you there?
Oh boy. Okay. There's a click, and actually the guy over next to you is like, oh. Okay, so you know the person who's been chiming in on my end of the line. I'm sending her over to you.
Thank you.
He reaches his hand out, and you watch something as that great clawed hand summons a sword, and it just flies straight into you, and it sticks into the side of your mech. And for a second, you get the signs of intrusion before everything seems to click in place. Seems like you messed with your circuitry. And a voice chimes in, and her voice comes back. She's like, interesting.
Yeah, happens twice. Funny, isn't it?
Okay, so it's you again. Actually, you.
Yeah, just
not
in
the
a
other
different
person that registered as you.
Yeah,
Interesting.
yeah. Don't worry about him for now. So, like, it would be handy. Do you have the ability to just, like, force shut off that mech? It would be kind of funny.
You hear her tapping away at a keypad, and she's like, unfortunately not. Also, in terms of assistance that I can grant you, it's somewhat limited. But you hear her fold her hands. I still am at least personally invested in your world not being turned into a toxic waste dump. So, I'm willing to offer you support.
Yeah, just tell me how to work this thing.
Okay. She like leans in and she's like, this model is developed by a different it's developed by a different company, so I'll tell you what I know about it.
Mhm.
She's gonna run you through the very basics of how this machine works. But the thing that surprises you actually is a different voice echoes out from inside. This one significantly it's got an energy to it. It speaks up, and the machine's like, if you're curious about how to handle me, I can do my best to fill you in. Significantly calmer. You've heard a voice like this before. The other machine had an onboard AI like this.
Oh, so you're the God of Flames?
I am an echo of the God of Flames. If you're talking about the original pilot, he died a long, long time ago.
Yeah. I get it at this point.
If you're curious about our functionality, I would recommend focusing flame around your body. It will improve your traversal speed. It seems that the surroundings are difficult to navigate.
Okay, thank you.
So, to describe how to pilot this thing, lockouts increase your bravery stacks. Every single stack of bravery multiplies your speed by how many bravery stacks you have. When your bravery hits 5, you can do a big fuck off attack.
Okay.
Mech goes really fast. Then, one more thing. The onboard AI again speaks up. I think you should vent as much heat into the area around you. Try to focus it around your body, and use that to counterattack freely. You watch as click, the armor flares open, and a wave of flame extends out, creating again the flaming scarf that you've got right now. So this move's called Opening Dawn. May be triggered at the start of an act. Summons a 30 HP barrier. While this barrier's active, you may take your action at any point, even during the turns of allies or enemies. Doing so converts the barrier into a burst of speed and force, doubling your speed or knocking the target back a number of spaces equal to your speed. I'll paste it. So,
Okay.
you activate Opening Dawn at the start of every act, and it creates a little barrier that lets you interrupt other turns.
Okay. That's good to know.
Beyond that, by locking out dice, you can enhance your bravery, and every level of bravery enhances your speed overall. Other than that, I would suggest hitting it.
I mean, thank you for the advice, I guess. So I'm gonna spend my turn locking out all 3 of my dice.
Nice. So you let out an aura of flame that actually heats the area around you up as it heals everybody. Hold on, let me post that too. for the sake of chat.
Mhm.
Bravery. So, Burning Aura. Lock out to regain 1d6 HP and heal all nearby creatures for 1d6 HP and gain a stack of bravery. Your speed is multiplied by your bravery. And now you can sacrifice bravery, do all that shit in the list. So you lock out all your dice and you get ready. You've still got your action and your move stored.
My action and my move stored.
Yes.
What I'm going to do is I'm trying to think of what to do with my action. Locked out all my dice. It'll be fine. So my movement is multiplied by 3 now. So this is like
Yes.
30 times 3. So I have 90 things of movement.
Yeah, you can just blitz the fuck out of this thing.
Okay, I'm going to move. Whoop, probably like right. To the left of it. Fuck it.
Yeah,
Like,
understandable.
We pray that this thing doesn't have AoEs, right?
Yeah.
Right. I have a 30 HP shield. That'll be fine.
Yeah.
And that's pretty much. I can't really do. Actually, I can do something with my action. I can just roll wild. Fuck it.
Yeah, hit him.
Yeah. So let me just ignite. I'll just roll to do because it'll be roll wild. So that's
You go in.
11.
That will not be enough as
Yeah.
you fire burns around your fist and you swing it up. I apologize. It seems that we do not have an adequate weapon. 667 on the other side just like God of Flame. This mech wasn't ever intended to be. It wasn't ever intended to be used on a battlefield like this. Okay.
You know,
I'll try to come up with a strategy.
the more I learn, the more I realize none of these mechs are meant to be used in battlefield.
She actually, you hear her sort of chuckle on the other side. For the most part, yes. When the day comes that you face a genuine, war-ready model, I hope that you've managed to re-customize and rebuild your construction equipment to be up to the task. And then, end of your turn, the Terramite is gonna grab Willow and sweep her up over here, and just place her here as Big Boy is going to lock out, which is what this dude does at the end of every turn, to very slowly ka-chung, 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 move forwards, ka-chung, 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 move forwards. That's all it can do, but it gets its ability. I hit it. And then Riddle will get to go next. Trample! 1d4 plus 2 attacks against any creatures you move over. Hi, Swampzilla! That's 5 attacks! Okay. God of Frost is going to hit Swampzilla. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh my god. Swampzilla might live this, guys. Okay.
Of course he will. Who the fuck do you
My
think he
God.
is, bro?
Come on, Swampzilla.
Swampzilla, that's a dodge. And a hit. And a dodge. Oh my god, he's him. And a hit. And a dodge. Okay, he only gets hit twice. As you watch as the God of Frost just tramples over Swampzilla. And Swampzilla's thrown out the back, but isn't wounded from it. And comes up, but you see a mark on Swampzilla.
Some big footprint.
Yeah. I'm going to post this. This is Chill to the Bone. Or wait, no, this is chilling attacks. Attacks that are not abilities automatically apply chilled. Swampzilla's extra frosty right now.
No, he's cold-blooded.
He's going to get EP. Then down here, Argos, you watch as Riddle focuses on the boss, and you see her scarf start to flutter, and you see like flame run to her eyes, and they shift color for a split second. She uses tracing, and then you guys drive your car over here, and this triggers your contingency, and whoop! You, boom, touch down on the ground over next to the God of Dreams. As Riddle looks up at this machine, it looks down at her, and with the dice that he locked in, he turns his back and he starts to move over in this direction. He's gonna place himself at the edge of the island, not in its path after the big stomp, and he's gonna raise one hand and call down one of his swords. He's also gonna lock out an insane number of dice, same as Ace. To yeah, we're summoning fucking duplicates in the way to tank that fucking trample attack, and then one over there, so he can dip if it comes down to it. And then he's going to use very simple ability that he can just channel. He uses Harsh Unrealism. While adjacent to Silver Screen, his sword, creatures of your choice do not benefit from numerical bonuses granted from gifts. So yeah, he's just throwing that at God of Frost's feet like, I made it more vulnerable. Just jump it.
I should not have streamed this. Seeing that thing is probably giving a lot of people some emotional issues.
No shit.
End of the act. Yeah, actually, I hadn't considered that. Okay. So, it is going to use the thing that ambiently happens every single act. Death Blizzard. Deals 2d10 damage to all creatures who are not in shelter or are massive. Damage from this effect doubles every act. Wounds from this effect are permanent, barring the effects of a heater. So, this is important. Right now, everyone is technically sheltered. The blizzard goes out. This is Argos, the suspension is so fucking good.
Yeah. Ooh, the smooth, warm ride.
The smooth, warm-ass ride as the Death Blizzard rips through the environment. But here's the fun thing about this, right? I bring us back over here. Death Blizzard doesn't just hit you guys. For everyone back here, hey Nine!
Oh.
Can we count all the reflection users this is going to kill towards the next ultimatum?
Fair enough, honestly. The blizzard rips through the area, and there are a bunch of people over by heaters, but most of the Esper suits are not. What do you do?
9 clicks on the radio. Espers gather around me.
Okay, 9, it's time to roll to do.
Oh boy, my favorite!
It's your
Are
favorite.
these suits not flame insulated?
They are! Death Blizzard is that bad!
Oh shit!
It's not called Death fucking Windy Day. It's Death
You
Blizzard.
Here
funny-
we go,
You're on
Gary!
Coco!
It's a number!
Oh my god, okay, you managed to pull everyone over, and ranks form up, you managed to basically swing the heaters around, and everybody falls down as the blizzard starts to get bad. Breach
Mine
pulls their way
literally,
backwards.
Like, levitate, like he's got one of the heaters. He's congregating people around the heaters, so he's got people over on the right and the left, I think is where we have everybody.
Yes.
So he's literally just like turning it sideways and trying to use it to physically shield people from the oncoming storm and letting them, like, the aura keep them.
You heat them up and you just hear bullets ripping their way through the darkness as well. 9, give me a roll to die.
Oh god.
You
Oh, fuck, I
win.
forgot he has +9s.
You win literally barely as basically like a rain of hailfire comes down over this area. I want to note something. It wasn't these guys that fired on you. It was the guys off in the distance, and you notice as one of the Esper suits touches down dead next to you. This guy actually dives on you and carries you both to the ground as the bullets whiz over your head. And
9 instantly reaching his hand out towards this guy.
yeah, you pull yourself forwards with an 18. I'm gonna give it to you. And at the same time, this isn't the only thing happening here. From over on this side of the map, all of you managed to make it over, but not without taking theoretically one instance of Death Blizzard if Char cannot get you over here. DC 25, Robin, Charybdis, or Cal beat that shit. Charybdis does not.
Nope. Oh, I have to
Okay.
actually roll. Oh god, I have
Yeah,
to
you
roll.
gotta
again.
roll. You did
Roll
25.
the die. Sun for warmth, I guess. Nope, not even close.
Robin, okay! We love it! Okay. Here's what happens. Robin, your leg's wounded, so they're favoring protecting you over protecting themselves. You notice that Charybdis, Cal, and Birdman are fucking freezing to death. Let me...
Here's Robin just nestled in his giant pecs.
Okay. Cal, you start to freeze. That'll be a wound for you. For Charybdis is still up. Birdman and Cal both take a wound as the death blizzard sets in, and indeed, you start to die. Charybdis like, just a little further, guys, come on. You pull yourselves forward and re-enter the area of the heater. Charybdis putting you down next to it visibly as over here, still wielding a heater, so she does not get pinged by the death blizzard. Breach is gonna do her fucking best to fight off a literal line of dudes. You watch as the blizzard intensifies around her, and you see her disappear.
Power of positive thinking, Breach.
You watch as Breach does not disappear under a curtain of white snow, instead falling backwards, clinging to the heater, shedding another layer of sickly, thin light. Elsewhere, that was the end of the first act.
Hooray!
I go over here. Grab this. I changed the music.
I really love Cal's reflection.
It's so good.
I love that
reflection
because
is
it lets
just
me
called-
just justify I have no way for him to physically contribute to the support, so he's just going to think real hard about it and hope throw a d6 that way.
A reflection that's just called the power of positive thinking is so good.
I love it so much. That's his little guy.
On Exulansis, these two people engage sword swings again and again.
My goat.
Seagazer, given the utterly insane job of containing Graham, but something unusual's happening. He takes a step backwards and actually levels his sword. She picks hers up and steadies it at him. Brave to counterattack literally in the middle of an operation. What do you hope to gain? I don't know. I don't ask the strategist questions. I think she's planning for the future, though. She rushes her way forwards. Not confident, huh? He picks his sword up and manages to parry hers, guiding it to the side with a relative amount of ease. Seagazer pulls herself to the side, grabs some sand, and throws it up at the man's eyes. He smiles a little bit and simply closes them, allowing it to stick against his face. It burns away into nothingness as she makes her way off to the distance. I see. Well, they threw you at me. I guess, suffice to say, I didn't understand. He stares over at her. Huh? She stops, turning. I didn't realize Opia had warriors as fine as you. She sort of pauses. Really? Yeah, Graham chop. He moves his way forwards and karate chops her in the neck. She just sort of picks herself up off the ground. Oh, I sort of understand what type of person you are. Weak to compliments, huh? She stands up, picking herself up. If I keep providing so much struggle for you, you'll keep standing up. But honestly, this works perfectly fine. You bastard. She rights herself and flicks her sword back on, another rivulet of energy emitting and creating that large blade. Smile crosses her face. She's like, not falling for that again. Personality type like that has to have suffered a lot. You're so brave for what you went through. She freezes, looking down. Anyway, and he easily sweeps his blade, carrying her to the side. She slams into a distant tree. As Roma.
That's my goat. That's my fucking goat.
Over here.
I'm gonna cry. Oh, playing Vivian.
It's time to lock the fuck in. Everything's going terrible. Actually, no, that's kind of a lie. At the inside of this locale, you just saw somebody off. It seems like the man that
The
you were
big
taking
guy,
care of, a big guy, has decided that he can help more people on the outside than on the inside.
Vivian sort of walks over and is like, "Hey, Cast. We had a guy just leave. He's gonna try and help on the outside. Big guy, long hair."
No, I think that's probably good. Are you sure about this? They say, turning over and looking at Reko. Yeah, I can help. She looks over at everybody who's looking at her with a degree of suspicion. It hasn't been that long since Eternity descended on the city, and there is no small amount of distrust here. That being said, there's also no small amount of distrust for the Opia folks out here, too. Weirdly, the people that find themselves in the best position here are... The professor sort of looks over at you. He makes his way over behind. I'm not tremendously good at public speaking, but I'm going to do my best. You're something of a community leader here, right?
Yeah, technically I'm the one in charge of organizing this shelter right now, so
Okay.
I can lend credence to whatever you say.
I'm going to use whatever shreds of Geist authority I have. Yeah, it clears his throat. Everyone, right now, I understand things are scary outside, and it's very dangerous to go outside, but Opia is here to help, and Geist is here to help as well. If you need healing or are feeling sick, please move your way over to any of those heaters, or see my associate here. He sort of gestures over to Reko, who, moves her way forwards, and she's like, I'll help however I can. Her face lights up.
Reko, come here.
Walks over.
Alright, everybody, this seems to be some kind of cooperative operation between Opia and Geist. She puts her hand on Reko's head and pats her on the head to make Reko seem more little and sweet, you know?
A little more peepo.
Yeah, they're here to assist us and keep us from freezing to death in the storm. So, going forward, despite how it may seem, and despite all of your reservations, we have no choice but to trust them with what's happening right now, because they know more than we do. So, the heaters will keep you from dying. This one, she points down at Reko, I know it seems confusing, but she can heal you, so if you're wounded, get up here.
She smiles, beaming everyone the biggest smile possible. As there's a slight disturbance, people looking at each other, a nod, and then they move forwards. And then... Two people watch on a nearby overlook. They stare out into the city below, watching as the battle unfolds on the Silt Islands. Occasionally, there is a punctuation, a flare of fire that disturbs the blizzard, and then it resets, same as before. Seder sort of looks over at you. Feel bad just sitting here, honestly.
Well, I can't say I feel great about it either, but isn't this... You know that this is the turning point, right?
He closes his eyes, looking over at you.
They need to experience this for themselves.
I guess.
Right now, watching from the sides like this isn't easy, but you have to remember, standing on the ground right now is far scarier. It's easy to look from the top down. It's easy to get swept up in the higher perspective, the bigger picture. But right now, standing on the ground and looking around you, seeing everything from the ground level is far, far worse. Do you think you could do that right now? Stand down there and look up?
He looks down at the ground, at the expanse in front of him, as a dread chill moves through the air. Something shifts in the God of Frost, and its great maw starts to unhinge, grind itself backwards. The storm starts to intensify. It opens its mouth, and In this moment, you become acutely aware of the cost that this storm holds. A howling extends through the area. End of act. It triggers Millennium Storm. Kills 1d10 minus 1% of the world's population. So let's just give that a quick roll. 1%.
Hey!
The lowest possible
1%,
roll.
the lowest possible roll.
Only millions and millions of people will be killed.
1% of the entire population of the world just died.
They
It's very
vanish.
hard to stand on the ground and look around you right now.
They vanish amidst the growing blizzard as the weight of what's happening properly contextualizes itself. And Willow, you're the one who feels it most keenly in this moment. It's a firestorm on all sides. Flame pulled free from the world. Frost's maw extended backwards. Almost an expression of joy on its face. Those cracks in the mask instead belying something inner. This being in front of you is crying. It's crying as the world around it dies. And you find yourself in the middle of a storm of the recently deceased. The world itself belching forth all at once a large percentage of its pain. You feel those sensations almost dance and eddy around your body. You feel that pain as keenly as if it were your own. It's overwhelming, crushing. You see a vision, because this man locked in red. Something in front of your eyes. You feel an emotional connection to this person next to you as you feel the shivers move through his body. You feel him recognize this. You feel him recognize the same pain that every world faces. You see, for a moment, his own world, wrapped in the same blizzard, crushed beneath the weight of it, the long silence and the flame pulled forth. You see him shake seeing it again. You feel the fear deep inside of him. And what you experience now, in this moment, is one of his memories. Grab something. Hey, Mask.
Hello.
We pinged this one early.
Holy crap.
Yeah. You see what's on the GM layer? You got this.
Oh shit. Hang on.
Yeah.
Hang on. The map's too big. I'm in the wrong place.
Ah! Let me
There we
move
go.
you
I
back
found
over
it.
here.
I found it.
Yeah,
We're
yeah,
good.
yeah, yeah. Drop something.
9. 9 pulled Dekka aside. This was... We rolled back to the day at the end of... God, was this the end of the previous act?
Yes.
Nine rarely asks Dekka for anything. That's an exaggeration. He never asks Dekka for anything. Sometimes, on the Lunar Gate, the two of them will spend silence together, winding up in the same position, the same place at the same time, and simply doing nothing but existing. For the first time, he told Dekka he wanted to talk to him. For the first time since the end of World 9.
His gaze sets on you. He's been haggard over the last few days. Ever since the derelict raid, he's been a little out of his mind, to say the least.
9 has sat awkwardly, quietly, his hands wrapped around the paper cup of water that he has, seemingly because he wasn't sure what else to do. They've been sitting in silence for some time. Obviously, 9... It's unclear if he wants to give Dekka the room to speak, or if he simply hasn't been able to get the words out himself. Finally, the silence is broken. Why did you do that?
He looks down, sort of stops, looks over, sighs. Try to blow up the derelict and everybody in it.
The smallest nod.
I could think of a dozen different justifications, but the honest truth is, I wasn't exactly thinking clearly at the time. I know that doesn't excuse anything, but just the same, he looks over at you. He looks around, something he'd only admit in close confidence like this. The idea of everything resolving with the demons, especially after losing Circuit, was just... I don't know who I am if I don't have that conflict. I don't know what's left of me afterwards.
Is having that be what defines you better?
He looks down. I don't think I really have a choice.
He says that, and Nine's hands, his fingertips pinch at the corner of the paper cup's rim. You've always had a choice. And you're not the only one.
This gaze looks over at you.
Dekka. This isn't right.
You see his grasp sort of tighten, sets. What is then?
Nine's mouth opens and closes. I don't know anymore, but... And he looks at Dekka and his eyes are hard. It doesn't look like that.
One finger set hard against the edge of the table, digs its way in.
I thought we were... I think we're the same in a lot of ways. I think I was comfortable with that in a way. But Dekka, I can't. He struggles, clearly trying to move bits and words in his mind that haven't in millennia. Finally, he seems to steel himself after an interminable silence, and he stands. I don't know what's better. I don't know how to see anything better than this. But I know I don't want to be like you. Because I can't stand, more than anything else at this point, the one thing I can't stand to do is make things even worse. If we can't... I don't know if a better world is possible, but they still believe in it. And I would rather follow them than go even deeper down. and his hands clench. And he steps.
You stand
that?
and turn. For the first time, actually facing the future. Ever since that day.
Dekka, will you come forward with me? Please. And he reaches out his hand.
You feel his hand start to go towards yours. And then time catches up, because there's a reality. He did not take your hand that day. Time seems to unpause, Willow, as you find yourself in this exact moment, face to face with the man in front of you. He looks over at you and actually makes eye contact, and he puts his hands up, pausing. I'm gonna roll for him again. God fucking, you itchy bastard. Okay.
Please
We're
roll
rolling
red
with.
for my kin. Please, red. Please, red. Please.
He puts his hands up and makes eye contact with you, Willow. Hey. You can hear them, right?
Yeah, I can hear them. They're all hurting.
He makes his way forwards. And he thinks about what he's gonna say. I'm sorry for adding, my shit to that. Look, it's not gonna get better, especially for people like you. It's only gonna get worse. Do you want me to go get help?
What does that even mean?
He like
Who are we
he
gonna get help from?
he like looks around. Be right back. In the physical world, Willow is in an immense amount of agony. From the god of dreams, a call travels out. Oh, weirdly over to these two on comms. Dekka's voice actually resounds over to you, Argos and Willow. Or Argos and Riddle. Willow's bearing the psychic brunt of everything that's happening out in the world. Argos, you can connect to people, right?
Yeah.
She needs help. Nobody should have to face that. He quietly says off to the side, barely finishing his words.
Riddle, can you get me over there?
Yeah, absolutely. Back over here. The pain continues to press in on your head, Willow. The man's gone, but you actually feel more voices chiming in, bearing down on you. But, point of relief, somebody actually manages to connect a long line to your body. Argos, you're now sharing the burden, so to speak. Whenever we do one of these segments, you're going to be here. More of those flames bear down on you. More visions. Not just of the dead, but of the living. Willow, you're in an immense amount of pain trying to navigate it.
Willow.
Argos, I hear all of them.
Stay with me. It's okay, I'm here now.
You hear a voice chime in again. Another one sort of spreading out over the area. And Willow, this one strikes you to the core immediately. It's a realization. Someone watching in agony. As she realizes something. Not dead, but the world falls under that immense weight. You feel Melly's pain. They're burying my home. It's there left to go back to after this. You see that blizzard destroy places that you know personally. You see that blizzard overwrite all of those warm memories that you once had in the Silt Islands. Her pain pings against yours. Argos, you now feel it keenly as well.
Did some training with treble, with some listening ability. Is that going to help me at all? To
It will.
process all this?
Actually,
stuff.
yes, an immense amount.
I want to try my best to impart whatever I can of that onto Willow. Just
I forgot that they trained that together.
Let's go, my fucking goat. Yeah, so, Argos, you're basically tethered to Willow via Fate Weaver. The flame is entering Willow, and what you're doing, what this training was always meant to do, was to help you try to empathize and process with these feelings. You look this dead in the face, and what can you even say to something like that?
I know it's hard, but you're not alone. And we're gonna make it through this. We've gotta.
She's alone right now.
You feel that flame sort of wrap and eddy around you. As Argos, you try to pick Willow out of it. As again, you feel that storm of flame only drive its way deeper. Basil, my friend, get yourself ready.
Okay.
In the world, one man manages to pull civilians away with him, unsuccessful in getting all of them. He still manages to drive his body back into the distance, looking at Frost behind him. Being here in person, it's an entirely different experience. He stares up and over and squints, hoping for the best. As in the belly of that great being, Basil, you find yourself in a blizzard as well. A vision plays itself out in front of you, very similar to the ones that Willow is seeing. But this one, you can tell, doesn't come from anyone that you know or have known. It comes from the god itself. There's a realization. The god's body. It's his body. He's been rebuilt into this thing. He is the flame that echoes around it. He is the physical shape that we see here today, twisted and pulled into that enormous size. This machine likely has a pilot. That is not him. He is simply its vessel. And as such, you watch a situation unfold. Somebody at your back. You watch as a similar god towers its way off in the distance. This is the snowscape of World 11. This is an older place. This Basil, is the age where this man accepted that his world was dead and doomed. He stares off at Frost in the distance. Another great step. Another million or so dead. He looks over at you. So you've come back.
I suppose I did. We find ourselves back together.
He looks down at himself. Only a tiny, insignificant part of me. As you could see, I've grown quite large. This form. It's more than I was, but it's still... She just sort of laughs. Don't you think that's a little bit overkill? He says, pointing at Frost off in the distance. I remember seeing it. I remember seeing the day that it came to my world, and I remember seeing the day that it made most of the surface inhospitable. The only countries that were truly spared frost were those in the high peaks, protected by dragons. For most of the world's population, the ones that lived in the lowlands, this place was condemned to be an eternal battlefield. It's funny. I think Geist is planning something similar. There's only one real locale that would work out in that regard, though. Skypoint. Just sort of taps his fingers. Hurts. It hurts so much to be the one doing it.
Do you have regrets?
The smile again fixates on you. I do and I don't. If I live a life without choice, can I truly say that I regret the life that was dictated to me? No, I don't have regrets. What I have is hatred. Hatred for the script that was handed to me. Do I regret any of the choices that I made? No. There was never anything else.
If you don't regret anything, then why dwell on the moment that you made the decision?
His expression falls. Mike moves forward and grabs your hand. Basil, it's time for you to take some fucking Death Blizzard damage.
Oh,
You're just gonna get pinged for 7. That's not that bad.
that's okay.
That's okay. Your fingers are starting to feel numb. Mike holds onto them and sort of like gives you a reassuring look. You feel a strike of pain move through his body as the vision shifts. He finds himself not here, but instead looking out over the Silt Islands with one twisted eye. He looks down on the locale. Great blizzards ripping away at absolutely everything around. He realizes he's no longer on the ground looking up. He's now the one looking down. I suppose it reminded me of something. I can't think of a single soul that would see this sight and not feel it so deeply ingrained. It's a truth buried in scar tissue. I don't wish to ruminate on it, but just the same. He gestures around. How could you not? He looks over at you, smile, again fixating. Do you think you will survive this blizzard and be able to forget? To be able to move on?
I don't think moving on means that you have to forget. In fact, I think it's better that you don't.
He smiles. Well, I was going to push you back. Try to shove you out of the body of this great god. But I think rejection at this point sounds unnecessarily cruel. After all, based on what you just said, you are one of my most precious memories now.
I don't know why you would send me away. When we spoke earlier, that was your ESP, right?
His expression falls. You feel the smile hide itself away under that mask. It was.
So you were reaching out. You wanted to talk to me. Why reject me now?
You feel a bite go through the side of his body. What that ESP represented. You're able to intuit it pretty well. The ability to project outwards, almost like a hologram is the best way to put it. The desire to be seen and interacted with a certain way. It's an ESP that you get the feeling that you might have developed a long time ago. It's one you can empathize with. It's one you can understand. Right now, this man in front of you wants nothing more than for you to see him a very specific way. A laughing villain that loves the chaos, that loves the dissent, that loves the frost. A stopgap to make any of this regrettable reality any more palatable. But it flickers for a moment. You see that his body is not what you expect it to be. There's no flesh behind that mask. There is no smile. This projection is barely holding itself together. A falsity that you're ripping to pieces as easily as you breathe. It would be ridiculous to push you away now. You're right. So, if you're willing to walk this frozen road with me, I'll happily meet you at the end. Okay?
Okay. I'll see you there.
His body flickers out of existence and, again, like, moves forward and grabs your hand. Death Blizzard damage! Only 22 this time, it's fine. The blizzard rips through your body and it feels significantly heavier. Just, okay. She takes your shoulder. Tell me where to go. What direction are we moving? We need to find him, right?
Yeah. What way does this road go?
You look up, and you see a path leading straight ahead. Featureless building out in front, but it's meshed properly with those visions of World 11 that you've seen. I guess nothing to do other than to walk it, right? She takes your shoulder, moves with you. She lends you what little bit of strength you have. Again.
Are you okay? It's pretty cold.
I'm naturally warm. It's fine. She looks over at you. She can tell you're shivering. She could tell how badly the blizzard's getting to you. How badly it's been getting to you up to this point. But just the same, she has to ask. Are you okay?
I don't have much choice but to be. It's the end of the world, isn't it?
You walk ahead and follow that path deeper into the storm. First break!
Yay!
Whee!
Oh, boy!
How do you guys like the move that if the lowest roll that it can, the lowest effect it can have is killing 1% of the entire population of the world? How do you feel about that?
Kind of based.
Yeah, guess what would have? You're like, oh, well, if it had landed on a 1, then that would have been 0%, right?
No.
Right? Right?
If it wasn't, it has to say it in the text, otherwise it's not legal.
Damn. Like, dude, rules lawyer.
Yeah, super fun. Let's hope. Oh boy.
Hey, Tiny.
So, how's everybody doing?
Yeah.
I'm good. I'm
Tiny.
just vibing.
Willow freaking Willow having to deal with the same problem Trouble had to deal with in World 3 of being able to hear all of the fucking pain everyone's in.
Everyone dying.
There's a reason that Trouble has such a soft spot for Willow. Trouble, like, this
It's
is
because
my
everyone loves Willow.
goat. This is my goat. She's gonna be hurt the same way I was hurt.
Deadler
Will's gonna
Zero,
turn
thank you
out
very
like
much for the
trouble.
sub. For the Prime subs. Also, Snamber, thank you for the Prime sub.
Yippee.
Whee! Let's celebrate! 1% of the world's population just died!
Hey, chat.
Dear God.
Roll a d10. If you roll a 1, you were part of that population. Fun little game.
Yeah, that's the
We
one for the
love
YouTube
rolling
comment
dice.
today.
We love rolling dice.
Let me roll.
Let's go gambling!
Let's go gambling.
Let's go gambling! Awesome art, by the way, Jay. Yeah, I'm proud. I'm proud of Big Frosty
It's
Boy.
so cool! It's
rolled
so
a 7.
cool!
I lived!
Hooray!
I
Okay.
rolled a 7 on a d10. I lived.
Yay!
Yeah, me too. Maybe next time.
Maybe next time. I'm so sorry, Willow. Willow experiencing the horrors. No, it's like I was saying this to Tiny before session. I'm like, Willow's great because every single session I can think of a new thing to do to Willow.
No!
Oh god, a Frostbot streaming McLurky. It's Jover. It's Jover.
What's the fucking point anymore?
What's the fucking
What's
Gigi
the
go
freaking
next?
point?
Why are we even here?
Oh my god, okay, I gotta set things up really fast, and then we're gonna continue on with the fight, and so on and so
How
forth.
do you roll? You can just Google, if you just go to Google and you
Random.org,
type
yeah.
in roll 1d10, it will roll a d10 for you.
Let's go. I died, rip.
What is the God of Frost Pog based on? Nothing. I just
I
went off.
I made it the fuck up.
Yeah. Source, I made it the fuck up. I just started drawing.
It's so fucking dope.
It's a giant crab mech because I do like crab mechs. Everybody needs to know this about me. It is a
He's always going on about crab mechs.
I love them. And then it's just a guy in the middle of a platform. Arms like bound up like a very anima Final Fantasy, if you know that vibe.
I understand that reference.
And yeah, no, it's bad fucking times.
Isn't it a D100 if it's like a percentage of the population? No, I told you to roll a D10.
Yeah.
I make the rules here.
Yeah.
Also, no, we don't need to roll a D100 for a percentage of the population. We roll the D10, and then that determines the percent.
Yeah, the maximum it was never going to be more than 10%.
No, I'm talking about like roll the D10 and figure out if you die or not, guys.
Yeah.
We'll have to decide who lives and who dies, chat. I'm sorry.
It's just the rules. Probably not Jello. Hey, how many heaters were OP able to distribute outside of Fuse? So, wonderful news about a few locales. One, Ciela is protected under its bubble. We saw that. Belith is literally directly beneath the blizzard. That one's fine. Gravnir, I gesture.
Eat shit.
It's really just bad news for the Silt Islands Goldenrod.
Yeah, Treble is solo keeping Ciela up.
No.
On
Does the God
on
of
a
Flames count as a
completely
big...
unrelated and tonally dissonant note, every time the word locale comes up this evening, my brain has been permanently doing an Abbott and Costello style stand-up routine of locale, but where's the high cal? Smash
Right here.
This personally delights me.
Oh, good.
Okay.
It's clearly the most appropriate possible mental gymnastics subroutine my brain could be running tonight.
Holy shit.
We all cope in different ways.
We all
Yeah.
do cope in different ways. Okay. I got everything set up for the next little bit. This session is obviously extremely chaotic for me to run. Because everything is a variable here. So yeah, we're gonna pick up where we left off. If everybody is good and ready. Tiny says he's back, which is good because he's kind of up next.
He's tiny.
Oh my god.
Yeah, sorry guys to let you know about that.
It's more Tiny and Argos as you two.
The Tiny and Argos horror show.
It's the Tiny and Argos horror show.
I like
Wait.
it's Tiny and Argos and not a Willow and Argos.
Wait a second.
Wait a fucking second. Okay. I'm gonna just roll this really fast. Don't worry about it. Okay.
72 just died.
No. Willow and Argos. These feelings continue to course through you again and again. And Argos, you're acting as a bridge for Willow. You're stabilizing her. You are taking functionally half of the pain. Willow, it's been a little bit. Give me a roll to die.
All right.
Okay. Lock something in, my friend. Yeah, that makes sense. That dice right now. Willow. That is technically a success. Tell me how you are dealing with the pain flowing through you.
I think Willow is trying to absorb some of this flame wherever she can.
Oh, you're willingly taking it in. Argos's lessons
Yes.
in listening, allowing you to functionally. It hurts, Willow. It hurts in real time, but you feel yourself getting strength from it.
I can't let them go.
We love to see it.
Argos, if I let them go, they're gonna die.
I know, Willow. We gotta keep fighting. We gotta stop even more from strong, Willow. We need you.
Not strong enough to stop this. The God of Frost just walks and kills half of the people on the planet.
None of us are strong enough to stop it alone. Gotta come together. I've got you, and I know you've got me, right?
I got you.
Gotta make it
Together.
through.
Together, you feel everything stabilize for a moment as that pain continues to course through your body, the flames cascading over you. All you can do in the face of this is cling together. Elsewhere in the world, something changes. Over here. Nine! You managed to stabilize this guy in front of you. As... Over here.
Hooray!
Robin. You managed to sort of pick yourself up. These two are fucked up, but the heater seems to be working its magic. Most everyone's gathered around. You hear gunshots off in the distance. Charybdis looks over at you, Robin. I'm about to rush off and try to save as many people with this big body of mine as I can. You down to back me up?
No shape for that.
He picks himself up. This is why I am the way I am. Hate to say it, but finally I understand why I got this big body of mine. Your leg's messed up. He looks down. So, you either work your way over to that healer over there, he says, pointing over to 9, or you chase after me, okay? You do what's right. He pats you on the shoulder.
Hey.
I'm-
Cal
He turns.
fucking stirring from the heater. I'll tell you why your body got big. It's because the old one your heart didn't fit in the other one.
Oh, fuck you! Charybdis in real time! He pauses.
You listen. We're at the worst of it. That doesn't mean we're done. You're here. You're both here. That's what fucking matters.
He...
Don't throw that away, because we got a lot of shit to do before this day is over.
You see his jaw lock. You can see in this moment, this is what he's been waiting for since World 10 burned. He has seen this vision once before, and all he knows to do is to throw himself at it. But you say those words to him, and he looks at you all, wounded as you are, and instead of running into the blizzard, he turns, ducks his head, and does what everyone else is doing in this moment. He waits, and he hopes. As one person makes her way forwards, surrounded on two sides by two armies, the call goes through. All right, everyone, open fire. A hail of bullets dances their way past Breach. Instead, echoing into the Geist guards in the distance. One by one, they start to drop, hitting the dirt. You watch as a swarm of black-suited soldiers charge into the base camp. Instead of pointing their guns at you, they turn their backs and move in to reinforce. Breach pauses for a moment, looking at everyone. Doesn't exactly have time to process exactly what's happening. Smiles, nods, and charges her way at the attackers from afar. Over here. the line of civilians continues to make its way backwards as the same cycle plays itself out again. There's a grand crack through the air as multiple beings carry themselves forwards, bladed arms, driving towards soldiers in the distance. Vinter watches as a figure separates herself from the blizzard, makes eye contact with him for a split second, and then keeps walking in this direction. He freezes, turns, looks at the individuals in front of him, and runs. Over here. Ace!
Yeah.
You look behind you at the only unflattened area on the island nearby. You see someone standing there, tiny silhouette. He makes eye contact with you for a split second. Sort of gestures, reaches down, pulls up a sack, shakes it a few times, and then just throws it.
God damn it. God of Flame quickly just moves over here to catch the sack.
You grab it, and he makes eye contact with you, maintains it, nods, and you feel you just regained all of your reflections. He turns, and he's gonna fucking run.
That asshole's so lucky I have something more important to do right now.
Yeah! Bro is lucky that the action economy does not let you just swat him. You make your way off into the distance as, Willow, you pull yourself out of it. You're connected to Argos. The next time you are assailed with those visions again, you're gonna go into it together. We begin the next act. Everybody roll to die.
Yippee. Roll die. I technically unlock all my shit. There we go. I'm gonna lock in red.
All right, I gotta swap back to the more upsetting theme. There we go. Okay, Argos, roll to die for me as well. Yes, lovely. Willow, you're gonna get the first go again, and you are indeed riding on the back of the Terramite.
Oh, all right, perfect. I'm gonna finally start doing damage to this guy.
Yeah. Also, Ace, remember you can join in on any turn right now. You got the stance.
Yeah, if I burst my bubble.
Yeah, if you burst your fucking bubble.
All right, Termite, let's do this.
Okay. It makes its way forwards, and Willow, give me one more roll to die as you find yourself like sort of scrambling onto its back. 24. It sends out a tiny little call. It's a little signal that extends from that extends from its body. Almost habit at this point. You know it's been manually entered time and time again. Beginning terraforming, awaiting response. And you watch as the God of Frost gives it a response. But then it charges forward and the fight continues. I am going to the Terramite's gonna take its turn in combo with you.
Alright, I'm just gonna give it a good old actually. I'm going to use my new reflection.
Let's go!
While Willow's on this Terramite, she pulls out a minigun.
Okay.
Alright, you bastard! I only shoot guns at people I hate!
Finally, Willow with the Glock! Take your what you call it, your free tag. So, this is gonna work the same as Ace's SMG. You can fire it once and then give me 3 more instances of you firing it wild afterwards.
Right. Here's the once.
Oh,
and let
dear
me,
God.
Drop swing to fire wild.
Yeah.
Go.
Lovely. Okay. As you send a you send a line of attacks up against this thing. It's gonna use its solvent. Terramite is going to use its solvent beam on this guy, which is a beam of big solvent to try to melt it. It is going to lock in this one. Okay. And let's give it a go. Okay. The God of Frost turns. It is going to lock out a dice to use. Let's grab this. Frost is going to use Frigid Reprise against Swampzilla. Roll 2d4. Okay, 40 damage to Swampzilla. You watch as one of those hands twitches slightly. Swampzilla just explodes into a outgrowth of frost as it takes a wound. Still up though. But yeah, Swampzilla takes a wound. You lay into this thing with minigun bullets, and it's going to lock out another dice to do Chill to the Bone. To mark the last target to attack. I guess that's the Terramite.
No!
No, it's gonna trigger it on you, Willow. It's gonna pop it when you shoot it with your minigun. So it can pop chilled whenever something attacks it. Again, this is locking out its dice as it does this. And while it's within Dekka's little circle, basically, so long as it hasn't moved, its defenses are going to be radically compromised. So your guys are gonna go. Skippy. It's time for Skippy to use the drill tail. It's time to start drilling.
It's time to start drilling.
Oh my god, okay. Skippy manages to attach. And Skippy sticks its drill tail into the side, and just you hear grinding noises as Skippy starts to bury itself in the creature. When Frost moves, it's not going to trample Skippy because Skippy is on its upper body, literally buried in the side of it. Swampzilla picks themselves up, and they've got to use their normal mechanic. Oh, hold on, I gotta wound him. Wound attribute.
You can't take out Swampzilla.
That's a fact. Swampzilla's going in. Gotta lock in the yellow 4. Let me double check what that ability is. Okay, that's very funny. He's gonna make his way forwards and attempt to sweep the leg, which, like, I guess it's not gonna off-balance this thing, but you know, Swampzilla gets 2 attacks at this, so dum. Okay, got a hit. It sweeps the leg with its large tail, and it thumps into one of the legs. And Tiny, that's your go. You dealt a massive amount of damage to this dude.
Perfect. And Willow was going to turn behind her. All right, you're done taking a nap? Come on. And I look at the God of Disaster.
She regenerates, picks herself up, and charges. She's gonna bring herself forwards and summon Untempered Perfection. Using the sword, she swings it up in the air and reels back with it, slamming it hard down against the god and preparing herself to counter. Actually, no, she's gonna use Untempered Perfection's mechanics. She's gonna run to the other side, counting on the first warrior to regenerate her from this. She's gonna rush her way over here, swing Untempered Perfection, and then prepare to counter or shove this thing back. Monster Hunter offset attack style. So she's gonna use Untempered Perfection. I don't have the macro for this one, so this is this. Oh my god, she rolled bad. Okay, she sets herself up guarding, and she places herself here in front of it. She is going to try to stop and counterattack its next movement. Next up, she is going to pass it to Ace.
Okay. So this thing locked out a bunch of dice, right?
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's great. Ace is gonna chime into 667. So, do you know if we can communicate with this thing at all, or?
Do you want to speak to the pilot?
I mean, that would be preferable.
All right, I'll patch you through. You get obnoxious. Hold on. Let me get the accurate effect of this. You're put on hold.
What?
This music you're hearing it in your cockpit right now.
Is this a serious thing?
It pauses. And then you get through to the pilot. On the other end, a voice sort of actually like resounds out. Handler 667, why have you contacted me?
Actually, it's me, the guy at your back currently.
What? Turns around. Oh.
The flaming one.
The one piloting the hijack judgment unit. I see.
I prefer reclaimed, but yeah. So, how many times have you done this?
You actually hear a light laugh on the other end. As long as Burning Worlds continue to remain, as long as you continue to build them, and as long as you fail to create an adequate paradise for us, I will return.
No. I'm not talking about the future. I'm talking about the past.
You hear him pause and think, what is it, 12, 13 times now?
So you're pretty experienced at this point, right?
You almost strike a nerve with this guy. My machine may fall with regularity, but I lay the groundwork for all those that come after me. Yes, I'm experienced.
So are you saying you fear death or no?
There is nothing that you can do to kill me. You and the rest of the mass are incapable of turning against your betters.
Ace extends his hand, crushing a reflection crystal in it, as a massive spear forms in his hands.
Something starts to coalesce in your palm as you feel a call travel out. Hold on, I got a map for this. Ace, you feel your flame come into contact with that of another. I move you over here. Let me grab something else. Let me grab a man. Move over here. He towers in front of you. Oh, okay. So, it seems like somebody finally has the gall to pick up my reflection.
Mm-hmm.
You
Yeah.
feel this great shape make its way forwards towards you.
So, you probably know why I've called you.
Normally, I'd make you argue the case for why you're ready to wield one as great as myself. But in this moment, you've called me forwards to face down an enemy I have not had the pleasure of personally killing. He lets out a loud, uproarious laugh. 12 or 13 times, was it? Clearly, my spear did not pierce deep enough the first time.
So, I have a question for you. Because while you don't need me to convince you to join me, I think you need to convince me to let you join me. If that makes sense?
He folds his arms.
So, there's one condition. Will it hurt?
You watch as the spear forms in your hand. A reflection without peer. This one. Drawing its power from an ancient myth, it actually grants very little power on its own. Instead, this reflection builds directly on the spirit of the one wielding it. Strong in the hands of the strong, weak in the hands of the weak. I'm going to post his mechanics. They're very simple. Polar Dragon Wind Spear. Whenever you strike someone with this spear, the damage transfers over to any secondary body connected to what you strike. Doing so allows you to ignore the massive rules entirely. In other words, you can stab a mech so hard, you can directly damage the pilot. Any damage you deal to this mech will now stab the pilot inside. Not even Frosty Boy, who's being used as the fuel for this thing. There is a man piloting this, and if you hit it with the spear, you are hitting him.
Well, you scared yet?
He looks down at the spear, and he remembers something. An ancient world. One long since gone. A world where a man, on foot, stood up and hit him so hard, he was put on life support for literal millennia. He looks down as that eye flares, focusing in, and he cuts the line with you. The God of Frost shifts focus. You get the feeling he was treating this blasé. Now he's like, fuck.
Ace is going to ignite 2 of his dice to reach 5.
5, yeah! You begin to burn brightly. A halo of light igniting around you, sending a cascade of energy back through the area behind. The snow starts melting.
So, I'm going to activate ability. I'm going to spend all my bravery.
Yeah.
To activate Midday Moon, sacrifice all bravery to perform a finisher, tripling the power of your next attack.
Yup, let's fucking go for it. It doesn't triple the accuracy, so the fact that Willow just depleted so many of his dice is fucking nasty. Give me that roll to do.
As the God of Flame rolls forward, 15.
Let's go. Hold on.
Yeah, yep.
I can beat this. He turns and his body angles around and you feel him about to fucking parry it as you gonna push this roll, my man?
Yeah, I'm gonna push it. What the fuck? So this is 1d6?
Yes.
Okay, 6.
My man is also pushing it. You made it personal. Okay, Ace! Tell me how you push past his defenses and stab him so fucking good.
You see, the God of Frost raises a shield of ice, but simply the spear, overcharged with flame, just melts the layer by layer, piercing through not only the mech, but the preconceived notion that this man can escape.
You stab into the depths of the mech, and you bore a hole clean through, and you just... 667, actually, is the one that reports his vital signs are dipping. The mech pulls itself backwards as, hey, Ace.
Mm-hmm.
The second part of that ability, Soul Break. Let me grab this.
There's more?
Whenever you wound a creature's true body, take another action, once per act. You stab the man inside so hard, he...
As Ace rolls forward and goes again, this won't be wild because, you know, funny things, but 8.
8! You move in and you... he spent all of his dice. You just dunk with the spear again, as you get the feeling that the core body is actually relatively weak. the pilot is weak, the mech is strong. You move your way over and you thump. The extra turn does refresh all those dice you locked out.
Oh shit!
Yeah, this is what I mean by this spear is literally as strong as its wielder.
There we go. Alright, so
Okay.
I think that's my turn.
Yeah. Who you passing to?
Me.
I'll pass it to Argos, since he said me.
Nasty.
All right, mods, clip that. Now use Pale Retold.
Oh my god!
An insane amount of threads shoot out from Argos and Fate Weaver.
Oh my god.
More than seems possible, as they have to form an enormous mech right beside you. A mirror image of you. We all get to watch again as it performs the same attack in the same way on this pilot.
Oh my god, this fucking guy! Okay! So we re-roll the same thing.
Yeah, you have to roll it again.
Okay. Ace, just give me a 1d20 plus your red. Yeah, redo the same roll, my friend.
Yeah. Let me just plus my red. Let me just lock in my red and do it again.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Roll to do. 14.
Let's go! Wonderful news about him locking out everything. You stab the spear into the God of Frost again, and again, you fucking stab the pilot.
Does igniting add to the damage?
Yes, it does.
Okay, I'm gonna ignite to add to the damage.
You send in a cascade of flame as Argos, you recreate this mech, it stabs into the side of it again, and unfortunately, Soul Break can only trigger once per act. Otherwise, that would have happened again. As, again, you are mauling the man inside of this machine. He, again, 667 comes back with another report. His life seems to be in critical condition. Argos, who next?
I don't know. How about Riddle?
Riddle continues to watch the god, and you notice that her expression hasn't changed. She continues to focus in, and she's going to use this ability. She does this, and she is going to actually move you guys. She's gonna set her action to move you guys again back over the string. Should the creature move forwards, she's going to end her go and pass it to. It's probably better if Frost goes before Dekka, so she's gonna go and let Frosty Boy take his turn. So the body of Frost, my favorite thing, has not been wounded. You are almost killing the pilot, but Frost itself seems to be autonomously moving as the pilot is coughing up blood. Okay. Let me. It's going to unlock all of its dice, obviously. Okay. It's going to move first.
Yeah.
And in moving, it's going to pop this Dekka clone, and it's going to pull its way over Disasters. Disasters is going to try to stop it from moving with this. Well, it rolls this. Okay, yeah, it rolls over Disasters and then pummels her into the fucking dirt. Let's go. Roll 1d4 plus 2 attacks. Only 3. Okay. There we go. 1, 2, 3. Jesus Christ, Frost. Willow, you see as it rolls over her and literally just mulches the god as boom, 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 boom.
I got a question.
Yeah.
I'm noticing the God of Frost has got a destination in mind.
Yeah.
Where is he going?
It seems like he's heading in that direction. Hey guys, few cities that way. So, with Tiny drawing attention to that, the second the God of Frost hits the southern side of the map, we will change maps onto the Fuse City map.
Oh.
Everything gets so much worse if that starts happening.
Oh no.
So he got all of his dice back, and he's kind of got to hold on to them at this point, or else he'll fucking die.
Yep.
So he cannot lock out is the big lesson, because I was like, what if he just locks out and fucking dips to the south? That'd be kind of funny. But then he'd just get his pilot killed instantaneously on the next map. So he is going to be smart about this and actually stop here, and he's gonna, yeah, he's gonna use this ability. Stolen Gungnir. Slams the ground and causes a spear of pure ice to erupt at the feet of the target. Cannot be used on beings in shelter. Deals 100 damage that spills over. It can be split between the target and all adjacent creatures on a successful hit. It's going to aim it at, you know, Willow, you.
He hates me.
It hates you. You know what? Ace.
What, he's targeting at me?
Yeah, no, I'm like, no, I think you did an adequate job pissing him off, so he's gonna throw 100 damage your way.
Question.
Yeah.
Can I pop my thing and move?
Yes.
Out of the way.
Yes.
Okay. I pop my shield and I move all the way out of the way of the ice.
You watch as Swampzilla is unfortunately frozen solid. 100 damage causing him to turn into an iceberg. You dodge Frozen Gungnir and make your way over in that direction. He's going to take end his turn and pass it over to Dekka.
When I do that, I get an action.
Yeah, you're gonna punch him?
Yeah. Why not?
You're gonna punch him?
20.
You close the distance, and this time he's smart and held on to all of his dice. So let's see. Okay, yeah. He armored up is like, not this time. Manages to stop the attack from going through. Passes to Dekka. Dekka's going to make his way over here.
Wait. I didn't have a dice locked in for that.
Oh yeah. You might. You even with a +9, his 30 still beats.
Well, I mean, if I get a +7, right, like
you know
my
what?
blue.
Give it a shot.
Because like if I lock in my blue, right, for example,
yeah,
I roll to do again just to re-roll the dice, you know.
Yeah.
This is obviously 24, right? And then I ignite.
Okay, if you get the 6.
5.
Damn. Okay.
I trigger drains.
Oh my fucking goat! Oh, okay. Ace, you close the distance and you stab into the sky. Just tell me, you get him again with the spear. It's still not enough, but you boom, stick it into his side and you keep up. He's gonna lock out a dice to
defend against it.
No, he's gonna lock out a dice to pop Frozen Reprisal on Willow.
It's fine, Willow. Just hold on.
What does that do again? I gotta scroll up.
No, I got it.
Okay.
Frigid Reprise. Roll 2d4 times 10 damage, so 80 damage, Willow.
Okay, I'm so sorry, little robot.
Yeah, you're gonna pass it along.
I'm gonna pass it along.
That's completely fine. The Terramite takes...
How much damage can he take? I don't want him to wound.
Terramite has 70 HP.
Okay, I'm gonna take 40 of it.
Okay. You split it 50-50. Terramite kind of freezes up. He's gonna lock out another dice, and hi Ace, you're targeted with the Frigid Reprisal this time. And I clear it from Willow. Swampzilla down. This is fucked up. Skippy is still drilling in. Yeah, Dekka's moving over and is just gonna set up the same shit as before. Dekka is, I'm just gonna reveal this ability. Dekka's literally just dedicating 100% of his turns to locking out this, making sure he can't do this. Every locked out dice grants you 2d6 bonus on rolls to die, and the damage taken is reduced by the highest d6 rolled. Dekka's just making sure he can't do that. Honestly, a fucking workhorse ass action, but it works. He's gonna lock out more dice. Clone there. Yeah, that's his go. End the turn. Riddle is going to jump you guys over here, so you can be ready to beat them to the next map. And end of the act, we do Death Blizzard on everybody. Everybody is fine on this map. That's good. Everybody, I'm going to double check the other maps. Everybody is fine on most maps. Okay. The only people getting pinged are Vinter. So it's just okay. 14 on Vinter, not bad. But for the most part,
give Vinter some kind of insulation or something. He will die.
If only he had some sort of like suit.
like some sort of pyromancer suit.
Bro, he left it at home.
Put those tits
Listen.
away, sir.
They're freezing them off. Okay. End of the act. Okay, cool. Next up, something else triggers at the end of the act, as a call. Oh wait, no. Okay, I'm gonna roll for Deca. We're gonna see if he can be smart about this. We're gonna see if he can be more than a workhorse. No.
That'd be goated. Okay.
You hear a call over comms from everyone of proper angle determined, firing, and a dozen artillery shells rip their way through the ground next to you two, obliterating this god of dreams. Hey Ace, that massive bounty on your head. Deca like, fucking damn it. He thinks they really are aiming at you. Higher priority than the God of Frost, huh?
The God of Frost is my goon after all, so.
Well, you know how to make an impression at the very least. Okay, I need to keep that in mind. Yeah, so every act, they are going to, the artillery guns will fire at the nearest Deca or Deca clone to the bottom of the map. These guns coming online is also a factor for everybody over here. As all the Geist forces pull themselves in, and I'm going to reconnect you guys from over here, over to them. And over here, we're gonna have Breach come back as a discussion actually sort of it moves out through the area. Breach is like, okay, everyone, it seems like they've got big guns online. I don't know where they're coming from. There's got to be an artillery battery we didn't anticipate. This captain sort of pulls their head down. They're like, well, it seems at the very least they got the Fuse City artillery online. That's a shame. Zealous sort of makes his way forward. He's like, I know where that is. He puts his hand up. Everybody turns and looks at the man. I was helping my father build it.
Do you know how to turn it off?
No, I just know its location. I never visited personally.
Good enough, let's go.
He sort of like makes his way over, hands over the data, and Breach like sort of looks between everyone. I'm going to call for whatever backup we have, but at the same time, there's still a lot of civilians out here. This area is relatively secure with. She looks over at Captain Boot and the rest of the Geist guards. Our Geist escort. Can I ask why you guys are helping us? Boot stares over. I live in Fuse City. If you think I'm blowing it up, that'd be stupid. I don't know why they expected us all to follow orders down here, but anybody with a good head on their shoulders immediately did not comply. Oh, okay. Huh. Breach!
Yeah, can't imagine the people at top of an organization giving orders so completely against the morality that the people turned against them. Nothing like that happened in the recent past anyway.
Breach's expression falls as she like looks over at you. And then turns back over to 9. There are still civilians that need help. There are...
9 is looking out at the blizzard. We need to bring them all here. We need to bring them all to a defensible location.
Agreed.
We don't. If we can just get them close enough, then we can use the heaters. But we can't. It's not going to work if they're all scattered.
Breach nods, looks over at 9, looks over at Robin. She turns, moves over, grabs Cal. You're coming with me. We're disabling that gun. This won't be a safe location unless we make sure it's one. She looks over at you, Robin, and Charybdis. So, which is it going to be? Protecting civilians while under threat of artillery, or charging the gun itself? You're able to make the choice. Just tell me whatever you think. Charybdis looks over at you. Oh, so, where you headed?
Choice for me?
He like sort of looks down at you. You want to run into the maw of it, or make sure more people can make it out alive?
See how Robin is feeling.
Yeah. Very important.
Ooh. I think I'm more suited to attacking.
Okay.
I think
Good luck.
You too. Save a lot of people.
He salutes and makes his way over. So these two are gonna go off in that direction. You guys are gonna go off in this direction. Birdman is wounded, and is being smart.
9 is going to patch up Robin's leg before they go.
Yeah, absolutely.
Thank you.
Also, Cal's gonna look out. It's gonna go like, shh, we need to get there fast, and nobody has a vehicle, I'm guessing. And then 9 is going to look out and looks at Breach.
Breach looks back over. She's like, "Don't worry, backup's coming." And
9's going to say, actually, well, he's going to look thoughtful as whoever's approaching suddenly does.
Okay. You guys wanted a delivery? She makes her way forwards as two literal individuals you've never seen before make their way forwards. We have a delivery service that should get us there as fast as physically possible.
In this weather? Jeez, what's that tip?
Wow.
Breach actually looks over and smiles. It's like, gotta put that big opium salary to use, huh? Breach like looks over at you, 9. Most of the civilians are down the main road. Just make your way down. Use your shields. Good luck.
9 is going to feel his connection with Triumvirate. How far can he send one?
You can send one pretty far away. Limitation, same map.
Okay. He nods to Breach. I have to take it back. I can't go with you.
She smiles and lets it go. We should team up again sometime. She throws it, like the weight of it.
He nods. If I'm lucky enough that it needs another home, I'll put in a word for you.
She laughs as the man caught
Cal
between
looks...
the two. No.
Okay, great. We're all going in nobody's got insulated suits. Listen, I know you guys just went through a lot emotionally, but I'm gonna need to do some grave robbing real quick.
That's my goat!
Cal's gonna go find the Geist server that were knocked down, and he's gonna try to patch together heated armor pieces.
You have a lot of the people that decide that are like, fuck this man. I signed up to be a security guard. They're just like, a bunch of people just go, no man, take it. It's yours, dude.
All right, I'll
Fuck
gather
this shit.
heated armor for the party.
You gather heated armor for the party over there. Zealous looks his way back and forth, and he needs to come to a decision about his own morality at this point. For 0.5 seconds, he looks at how understocked this army is. How you're sending off, functionally, 9 and Charybdis off to run into artillery fire, and he briefly looks down at himself. He looks down at the sword at his side, And then he bravely decides that he's sitting his ass back in camp and watching because he's scared.
Well, like, starts distributing the armor, looks over. Yeah, I know exactly who that fucking is. Hey, buddy.
Hi.
Damn, I always ask myself what I would say if in this situation. He puts his hand on Zealous' shoulders. You're worthy of love.
Hold on. Time to roll dice. Breach calls out, Cal, we gotta go.
He looks back, just at a kid who he knows that these words probably won't do anything to, and he just pats him on the head. Good luck, kiddo.
You leave him with that as you literally obliterate his entire worldview as he sits on top of the heater and waits. Be trouble.
Yes.
You look out over the sprawling city. You see the
Closes her
situation.
eyes.
You see the situation as different, as it always is. It always plays itself out a little differently. I
She
mean,
closes her eyes and she just listens to what's happening. It's easier for her to hear than it is for her to see.
yeah, looks out in front of him. They landed a pretty good blow.
I mean, it's not abnormal.
God of Frost always dies, huh?
I've never seen a world not put up a good fight against it.
Only
They're
World
doing-
8, right?
They're doing particularly well. But it's not abnormal for people to do well. It's just the point where they feel like they have to fight as hard as they can. That's sort of why people like them are heroes, right? Or at least why people call them that.
You look straight
Typically-
ahead.
When you see people trying this hard, fighting this hard, doing this much, you want them to win, right? They're giving up everything, and you can't help but want it to work. You look at this and you feel hope. You feel like surely if they try hard enough, and surely if they give up enough, it will work out, right? You want it so bad for it to work out for them. But what do you do when you've seen this? You've seen people fight this hard. You've seen these kinds of heroes over and over again fail even after fighting this hard and trying this hard and giving up this much. They still fail. Do you think you could look at it again? Do you think you could watch them try this hard again?
You watch us out in the blizzard. One man runs his way forwards, looking around for survivors. Someone. Anyone that he could help. The person decided to follow him, stepping lightly every single movement of the way. Looks back and forth. Okay, we gotta grab whoever we can. We gotta bring him back. He pulls out his comms. Opia comms no longer working in the blizzard. What the hell do I do? He looks down at himself. No reflection. No mech. Nothing to help out in a situation like this. He feels his utter powerlessness. He feels it course and cascade through his body. In the hospital. Cam, you've been sent back.
Cam sort of walks forward. Jean, there you are.
Hi. I wanted to make sure everything was going okay. I'm about to head out to help more people. We've got to deliver more heaters. Everybody's on a shift.
Yeah, I was out delivering heaters with Basil and Mike, but they told me to come back here, and now I don't know what to do. I haven't received any new orders. It's already starting out there in earnest, right?
It is. Okay. Well, in that case, your orders are come with me. Help.
Are you sure? Are you sure I shouldn't go over there and help with the fight? I heard Disasters was out there.
His body pauses, almost freezing at the on the tile. Kim, you don't need to do stuff like that anymore. You literally do not need to throw yourself into that. Please, just leave it to someone else. You were spared an unfortunate end. Don't rush into it so headlong, okay? He reaches over and grasps your hands. He makes eye contact. He is pleading with you with his eyes. Please do not throw yourself so blindly into those jaws. He's afraid.
Cam sort of looks down at Jean's hand. His hands are shaking slightly. But if I don't go,
Then wouldn't I just be abandoning someone else to do it? Everyone
His-
was relying on me so much to get this done, and I don't know if I can just not do it. I don't know if I can
His-
just not help them.
His nostrils catch for a split second, and he's like, I don't know what to say. Trust, he wants to say trust others, rely on them to do it instead. But there's another truth that crosses the back of his mind. The second that Cam was devoured by Disasters, the second he was pulled back here, the second the risk of him needing to go out and get mulched by this big deity, the second that the option of Cam sacrificing everything about himself for everybody else was off the table, Gene felt relief. He looks at you and shakes his head lightly, closing his eyes. There will be plenty of time to... Cam, we need to help people right now. We need to help them however they can, and I know your way of helping others is by giving up everything. But right now, we can help people by only doing a little. Please come with me. Don't go out there.
Cam is squeezing Jean's hands so tight because he knows that on some level Jean's right. He can help in other ways right now, but he's thinking about very specific people. There are very specific people that need his help, and he's scared that he's the only one that can help them, and if he doesn't go, Disasters will get away again, and he won't be able to help them. And he'll be abandoning those people who he thinks can only be helped by him to what's about to happen. And he's hesitating because he doesn't want to abandon Jean, but he doesn't want to abandon them either. In this moment, can he pick a direction? Can he decide, no, I'm going to stay here and let those people die? Or should I go and try to find a way to help them still?
You maintain eye contact with Jean. And Basil?
Yippee.
You find yourself face to face with this man again. Well, face to mask. He maintains partial eye contact with you. So, I promised I wouldn't turn you away, so we find ourselves back here again. It's a little uncouth of me to repeat a locale, but here we are.
It's all right. I have fond memories of this place.
He leans in. Are you brave enough to stand up to that thing? Stand up to the end? You brave enough to throw yourself into that vortex? I only ask because, I wasn't. He leans back, and a lot of the pressure sort of falls away. I ran. Like a coward, I ran. I saw I saw one after the other, our heroes, dying in the face of that thing. And instead of joining them, I decided to pledge myself to the organization, I guess, that would become Geist. They made a promise that I could live. I made a deal with them. You're the same, aren't you?
Yeah, it sounds like you're preaching to the choir. Unfortunately, you were burdened with those memories, and I was blessed with forgetting.
He smiles. Really? In these rare times that we intermingle, I believe you remember more than you let on. The world appears in front of you. You see a great crimson gate. They made you a promise. They made you a promise, Basil, that if you walked through that door, you would be able to get what you wanted most. You watch as the scene plays itself out in front of you. You, this body that you are, walks its way forwards. And she offers to you a chance to stop. She offers you a chance to find love. She offers you something that they couldn't. She offers you a way off of your road. But when you ask, when you pry deeper, you made eye contact with her and realized she cannot give you the type of love that you necessarily need. And as such, you walked straight ahead into that cathedral. And that was the last of your memories of World 10. That was the moment that you signed your soul away. It was the moment that it all disappeared. You find yourself face to face with him once more. Similar story, I guess.
Yeah. I mean, what else can you do when you're facing the end of the world, right? At some point, I think anybody would choose themselves.
He smiles. So you don't find this part of me wretched?
No. And I thought you said you wouldn't wear the mask. Not literally. If you want to be here with me, then be here with me. No character, no grandiose stage, any of this. You reached out to me because you're lonely. I'm here. For you.
So, Basil, give me a roll to do.
Okay.
Give me that good charisma roll. $24. He unlocks the base side of his mask. And he lets it sort of depressurizes. And you see a face that isn't the face that he's been projecting up to this point. This one shows signs of experimentation. It's, by any measure, a rather nasty sight. He leans in. You sure about that?
Yeah. What they did to you is horrible, but you're more than that, right? If I can be fighting all the things that are in my head to make it here to you, not only that, just to completely uproot all of their plans. Why can't you?
You see his smile, for the first time, shift exceptionally gentle. Seems like most of the fear has fallen away. He smiles. He smiles as the blizzard again cuts through. You see that face disappear. Mike makes her way over. Hey, Basil. It's time for the big blizzard.
Yeah, I almost forgot.
Hey, Basil, 44 damage.
And I'm wounded.
And you're wounded.
Yippee!
Woo! Mike makes her way over next to you. She continues to hold on to you, and you find yourself struggling to stand up.
I'm glad you're okay, Mike.
She looks straight ahead, sees your degrading state. A long time ago, a part of you that was sort of stuck inside of me told me that I could carry on and be strong, that I could love myself, because there was a part of you inside of me that loved me. So long as I looked at that part of me, and I acknowledged that as part of me, then I could also love me. She looks straight ahead at this figure in front. I hope that there's a part of me inside of you that knows that I love you and knows that you can carry on.
Of course. You don't even have to tell me that.
Okay.
Although it is kind of nice to hear that even if I'm gone, I'll still be there in you.
A pained look darts through Mike's face. She offers you a shoulder, picks you up, and you keep walking. Tiny Jackson!
Tiny Jackson.
Time to bear the weight
Yes,
of the world.
Tiny Jackson.
Billy Jackson, tiny.
You find yourself at the almost confluence of this. You find yourself at the center of all of these roaring emotions as one of them. Okay, so I'm gonna decide on. Yeah, we're gonna basically do it like this. So Willow is basically the one tanking this, so Argos is supporting. Argos, you are going to add, since you're channeling Treble's abilities, in this case, you're gonna add 3d6 to the, we're not quite there, 2d6. Let's go 2d6 to the roll.
Oh, yeah, we're not.
So close. My brain during this very serious moment, your ass is not that big yet. Willow, give me a roll to die.
Alright.
And add 2d6 to it. Okay. 20. An emotion grips at your shoulders, and you feel it. Dangers, it's just a segment of his flame. It's that overwhelming helplessness of not having any power. It's feeling the complete inability to actually make a difference. It's the feeling that he might not be the hero that he thinks he is. The vision fades away. And, same moment, Roma, describe this emotion that's happening right now.
Cam he's trapped. There's such an overwhelming sense of helplessness. Cam spent so long. He spent so long trying to do something. He didn't think he could save everyone, so he tried to save one person, two people. There's such a small group of people that Cam is trying to help, that Cam is trying to save. He's trying to do anything to stop these people from having to sacrifice everything. He's trying to stop one person from having to suffer the same fate over and over and over again. And he's had every avenue he could possibly use to save that small group of people, taken from him one by one by one, and he has spent so long working towards that small goal. He doesn't think he's capable of helping that many people. He's not strong.
He's not particularly talented. He's just trying to save 1, 2, 3, 4, maybe a handful of people. And then he realized he can't even do that.
Argus, you feel these emotions rocketing through Willow, and again, there is somebody else here who's being pulled into this, but he's gritting his fucking teeth, and he's staying at the edge of the area. Weirdly. Willow, you got the first vision. You get the feeling you know why. He's not making this your problem. Instead, he is here and present with you, and you just feel him biting the shit out of the inside of his cheek.
Can I try something?
Yes.
For what I was feeling with Danger and Cam.
Yeah.
I can't speak to them through the flame.
Yeah.
But I want to give them a feeling of some strength. If their feet is on the ground, I'm going to pass stanced up to them.
Oh my god.
So they know that I'm there, I guess.
Argus, you feel this gesture that Willow makes in this moment, and it's, how do I put this? You are literally watching this strong woman in front of you basically swallow all of the world's regrets. And she is empathizing with literally all of them and trying to grant them strength back, even though she knows that this is a one-way trip.
Just seeing her do that grants me strength and inspires me and makes me want to be like Willow. All of us probably want to be like Willow.
You feel it. It's a funny thing in this one moment. Almost building off of what we just mentioned with Basil. You can't actually pass. You can't pass Cam. You can't pass Danger, this modicum of your own strength. You can only comfort those flames that are currently billowing around you. But for Willow, it's important at the very least that she tries. Even if it is only for a Cam or a Danger that only exists for her, she wants to be there for them in every capacity, even in such an overwhelmed state. It's difficult not to look at this and be affected to some extent. On the exterior, the world shifts again. As you watch the god reel back, and that same laughter chimes in deep. The machine body, the pilot gurgling on his own blood. You feel that same energy rebuild itself. And you can tell it's coming again. The storm. It starts to build and build and build as Millennium Storm begins to course through the area, and someone decides to break with this point in fate. What cuts its way through the air is something familiar and something that causes you all to flinch almost subconsciously. You recognize that. You'd recognize it anywhere. It was used against you repeatedly, and it is so deeply frustrating to see it here, yet you feel the relief as the world's population does not dip this turn. Somebody else has entered the battlefield. Argos. A figure pulls herself out from the city behind. She brings her way over, and you watch as individual circles of flame and energy start to form themselves behind her. She looks up at that being in front of her and starts to prepare a massive flame, not from the living world, from the world of the dead. And this is where we're going to take our next break. Fucking G's, gang!
God damn!
Another mech.
You're just jealous,
This one's
Argos.
small. A little.
Argos is
little.
a mess, it's fun.
I guess you're like a little tiny robot. Maybe if you drink your milk, little boy, you'll grow up one day.
instead of being half size, quarter size.
Fucking guy.
Eighth size.
Just because
do
you
guys-
got a Big Mac.
Do you guys like the framing device of Treble asking these questions that you can tell what she's clearly asked herself and has answers to, and
Treble's
asking,
doing great. Treble's
and
never
asking-
not been in a great place emotionally.
do you like that she's turning to somebody and going, what do you think you could do? You think you could do it? Do you think you could make it? Do you think you could pick yourself back up? And then we're getting to see every character's answer to those questions, even if they didn't hear her ask it.
He who.
I'm very proud of myself for this one.
He who. Yeah,
It's
y'all,
so
if this is
good.
one that you might actually like get something from going back and rewatching with that in mind, because yeah, baby.
Jay is not here right now, but
Yeah.
does Ace get a afterglow from the Frost pilot? I don't know. I'm not pushing the afterglow too much. I'm not pushing it too much. I'll ask for chat, but
You're so fucking whimsical, Ace.
yeah.
You're so silly.
Sometimes you stab a guy.
God, I do fucking love that for him. Demolish that man.
I like the afterglow. It's funny. How much pain you go? Yeah. A certain,
Everybody remember to get rehydrated. Everybody remember to get up and stretch.
oh yeah. Also, Mask, you're killing it, by the way.
Yeah.
Thank you.
As always,
Thank you.
the goat. The calling Winddragon fucking the spear, fucking the IP address spear is so fucking funny.
Oh, I love that.
Spear that doxes you.
We found your location. I feel like Ace is at his
I love
happiest
that.
when he's making someone else's day worse. Lamau.
The number of fucking just like great things that are just Ace deciding to truly fuck with this person, fuck up this person's entire year, specifically one person.
Multiple years, bro.
It's always phenomenal.
Will it hurt? Made me feel things. Look, man, sometimes winning isn't enough. Sometimes you just wanna BM the guy as much as possible.
Sometimes you need to punch a guy through his video game controller.
Yeah. Also,
I
Jackson.
think it's good. I think he deserves it.
Jackson,
Oh
you
my
here?
god, does he ever? Fuck that guy!
Damn, Jackson isn't here. Tiny isn't here.
I'm gonna go get some water.
No!
One by one.
One by one. Tiny's
Until none remain.
Tiny! Jay! Chat,
back.
Hello?
Chat's wondering if I get Afterglow for making the God of Frost shit himself.
Yeah. Argos gets it for streaming. You get it for making a man shit himself.
Fuck that
I didn't
guy.
expect the session for Willow and Argos to be on the cross.
Yeah.
Dude, also,
Now,
Jackson.
Willow's on the cross. Argos is just like, hey, you're doing great. Hang in there.
If I knew to get like the most godlike support from you, I would have to start using a spear. I would have done it sooner. as soon as I picked up that spear, you just suddenly got so much more hype about this situation. You were like, oh my god!
Neuron activation.
Starts fanning self like, oh, spear.
Okay, I gotta prep the next maps.
You guys are doing great.
Yeah, no,
You're all
everybody's
doing so
fucking killing it.
Good!
This is going wonderful. Tiny and Jackson, thank you for being wonderful scene partners as I throw you into the literal torment nexus.
Everyone's favorite!
Bear all of the world's suffering. Just to do it, bro. I'm so sorry.
This action
Everyone
will alter
loves
Willow
the torment.
permanently.
Yeah. I can feel this as like a character moment. Also, it's you know, hard not to be ride or die for the guy that goes through this shit with you. Oh my fucking god. Okay, got that ready.
So glad that like one-off little thing that we did of Argos and Treble
Right?
just testing out switching bodies so he could try listening.
The fucking payoff to that.
Holy shit.
The goats.
Well fucking played, sir.
How's the Trouts doing right now? Dude, the Trouts are suffering, man.
Do not ask about the trout population. You do not want to know.
That'll
You
fuck
don't
me
wanna
up
know
more than
about the
anything.
trout
That
population, bro.
1%, that was just the Trouts. I have bad news.
Oh no! Where's that come?
So I was ready to be a motherfucker, right? If we rolled a 0, which I'd go, I know my luck. I'm gonna roll a 0. If we rolled a 0, I was going to go lol lamau, it's a 10.
Yeah.
If we rolled a 1, because it was
yeah.
-1, right?
It was -1, yeah, exactly. No, I was
So
ready
if
to
we
be
rolled a
the
1?
biggest ever, yeah.
Yeah, if we'd rolled a 1, gang, that would have rolled the dice over.
It would have rolled the dice over to a 10, yeah. It would have been 10
been a
times as
fucking
bad.
10.
255% of the population.
So,
Holy shit.
did we ask a question to YouTube yet?
Oh my God.
No, you got a
Hey,
question?
YouTube.
I mean, we
So-
were asking if they were surviving.
Treble's asking a lot of questions this session.
Yeah.
What are yours or your Flo C's responses to her questions?
Yes.
Oh, I like that.
Because I made all these questions specifically because I wanted everyone to think about their answers to them.
Yes. Okay. Okay.
Good
okay,
fucking
okay.
shit, bro. My categories.
To the person in chat saying, I need a list of all the questions, I can post them after the session's over in the Discord. So join the
Yeah.
Discord.
If you join the Discord.
Otherwise, you have to pay attention to when she asks them.
Yeah.
Yes.
Just they're on the scenes with her talking to Satyr. Those are the questions.
I love this
Reflection
because
challenge. Pay attention to when the characters are talking.
Sounds really possible.
I love this because I'm asking the questions, so I don't get to answer them. So you guys don't get to see Treble's answers, but she very clearly has them.
I love the one of the answers is I'm cooked.
Holy
Valid
shit.
answer. Points for honesty.
Okay.
Which
okay.
one did the worst against Frost? Which one was like, oh shit, I didn't even know?
This one, I'm
Hey,
I'm
how's it
changing
already?
sides.
My robot now killed the pilot. Listen, okay, he's not
But
dead
you
yet.
know, it would be kind of peak though. You're like, don't worry, I'll make the next world better for all of us. It's like, no.
Oh my god.
God of Frost, God of Flames, Yowie.
Oh, it's possible.
Let's go. Oh shit. I mean, Pilot of Frost, not God of Frost. That's Basil's boo thing.
Yeah.
Yo.
Okay.
Quick, Robin, commission a scab.
Aye,
It's RESP.
You know that meme that's like me when somebody breaks into my apartment, I try and intimidate them by drawing them pregnant? Robin, like,
I haven't heard that, but holy shit.
Yeah, dude.
because it's like, the meme is like, oh, my parents made me take taijutsu when I was a kid so that I could defend myself, but it's like,
No.
yeah, I instead of learning any life skills, I've spent my youth learning to draw, so when somebody breaks into my house, I can scare them by drawing them pregnant. That's Robin, and she's like, get out of here, God of Frost, or I'm gonna draw you pregnant.
Chat, get on it.
Chat, don't get on
Please
it.
don't. Please don't.
Like, you may not be able to post that in the Discord, but post it on social medias.
Yeah, that's the
wouldn't
thing.
I be able to?
You know what? No one can stop you from doing it for yourself, and if that
You're a
brings
free
you joy, then
human.
no one can stop you.
You are.
I don't want to see it. Thank you.
Do not bring that
What
near
if-
me, thank you.
Guys, what if instead of reflection, it was called refriction?
Tongue emoji.
Oh,
Right, everybody.
God. I like that this is the biggest encouragement I have to prep fast.
Stop them
Okay.
before Aloha gives them more ideas!
Okay, I got that set up.
I love this like giant serious thing where it's just like 1% of the population is dead, and me and Tiny are just like, whoa.
Honestly, can my scenes be done? I've got to go draw something.
Argo's like, don't worry, Willow, I'm here for you. I'm super. Just falls asleep. Okay.
No.
Okay. I think I'm good to keep going if everybody else is.
I am.
Oh my god, let's fucking go then!
Yeah.
I'm here. Okay. Robin fucking Ramelli. You're in a drop ship going towards a war zone! Breach, sort of like adjusting talking tactics with Ozan, the pilot in the front, the steerman directly across from you smiles, bracing a rifle up over his shoulder. We're going to provide support from the air to the best of our abilities, so good luck in there.
What kind of deliveries you do again?
Breach turns, sort of smiles. They're technically private citizens. Everybody that moves their way through the reflection training program has the option. She like sort of looks over, but we do take commission, yes.
I'll keep that in mind.
So basically, my plan is I'm gonna touch down, lead the front. Robin, watch my back, okay?
Yeah, cool. So, y'all might have noticed I'm more about infiltrating domestic facilities than full frontal attacks on military bases. Not sure how that skill set's gonna apply here, but I'll do my best.
Okay. Do your best. Worst comes to worst, we'll just smash it or something. She kind of mutters off to the side. Brilliant plan, Commander. Okay.
See, it's all
Everybody
gonna
care-
depend on a couple of things. The weakest point of any military engagement is always going to be the human element, so yeah. Smashing people is probably going to come up.
Lucian reaches over, puts a hand on your shoulder, and is like, good luck, we'll be watching from the skies. Breach looks back. Okay, everyone, back into the storm. Robin, you crawl your way over, and you get ready to jump out of a moving airship.
Oh, this is such a mistake.
You throw yourself free and fly down. Robin, I need a roll to do immediately. Cal, I need a roll to do immediately.
Oh, good.
Will it help if I'm clinging around Breach's waist like a belt?
Yes, it will. Add 1d6.
Nice, Robin!
Yeah, tag Breach as a prop. Okay.
I did exactly as well as I thought I would.
Yeah, no, Cal, your landing's a little bit rough, but for Robin and for Breach,
Knew I should have taken those skydiving courses. But that was going to come up, I said.
you hit the dirt and Breach just slams her way into the ground. Her reflection radically multiplying the effects of her ESP as the Geist Guards turn, and before they can even raise their guns, she snaps her fingers and they are both entombed and just disappear into the earth. It's probably the scariest thing you've seen in your life as she runs her way forwards. It's like, come on.
You're
don't
assuming
actually know
Robin
what
has
the
opened her eyes.
I should really find out what her reflection is one of these days.
Robin, you're running into active gunfire.
Oh, she promised she'd do this.
You sure did. You promised. Give me a roll to do. 19? Okay. Hold on, I'll roll versus Robin. I'm aiming them at Robin and not Cal.
Wow!
1. Okay. Robin, you get shot twice!
Wow!
You
Rob,
just-
Cal
you heard it.
immediately picking her up on his shoulder again.
I blocked
Here,
them for
Green,
you.
that deflect one of them.
Cal, yes, you can deflect the crit 20 and get shot with it. You run your way into active gunfire and the blizzard as it all deepens. You charge ahead, and over here. 9.
Oh my god.
Mentally, you're not here, you're somewhere else. Mentally, the person next to you is not here, he's somewhere else. There's something about this storm. The market leaves on you. You can't not remember your time in it. 9. You see a desert. An already desiccated world, buffeted by snow. Flamelessness was always an issue. It only got worse when this happened. The disease you've been fighting your entire life truly took hold. Nobody took you seriously before this point, but it was okay. You had friends. After this, you had no one, but you had the belief of the people around you. They finally gave you a chance, a little bit too late for everybody else. You stomp your way forwards and face the storm.
Sand and snow blend. He doesn't know when he is anymore, dimly aware that this is his mind summoning memories, but they're so sharp, like blades of glass. At least he knows at some level, even in this state, the thing that he's remembering to do is the same thing that he needs to do now, so his body will keep doing it.
Give me a roll to die.
Do the work. Move forward. Keep the body moving because they're counting on you and there's no one else left.
Okay. As you stumble your way forwards, flame burns around you, and you realize, yeah, there's civilians caught out here in the storm. They've been out here for a while. They're likely halfway dead by now, but halfway isn't all the way. Down the way, 2 Geist Guards have broken off and are protecting a small encampment of civilians. You know what you need to do. The heaters flare to life at your side. And with it comes a shocking burst of energy. You feel flame lick across your skin. You remember something. You remember a gift that you've been given. She sits at the center of the flame, clearly bored. Otherwise occupying herself, she turns, and you watch as a multitude of different reactions play their way across her face before she settles her way back to the same serious expression. She makes eye contact with you. Oh, the nurse. Come here, come here.
You asked for me?
She nods.
He takes one very small step into the room.
A little
He seems to
closer.
have trouble looking at the flame.
It won't bite.
I think it might.
She sort of, you see her expression fall again. I have to say, you're not exactly the person I expected in person. I think that's actually a good thing.
He picks at his clothes and doesn't make eye contact.
She sighs. Well, on behalf of the denizens of the underworld and those that occupy the derelict, thank you.
His brow hidden by his bangs, and face leaned forward, furrows, and he tilts, peering up at her a little bit. What for?
Her expression lights up again. There are a lot of people down in the derelict that were seen off into the next world, into their next life, by you. As a result, your reputation amongst the dead is actually extremely high. Most people that come down to the derelict only have bad things to say about the people up here. After
Wait.
all, most people sent down that way are killers rather than doctors.
Wait, he's seems stuck on a point, confused, not really following the rest of what she says. Wait, who is? Why? What about the ones? What about the ones who weren't?
She sort of looks. I can't
I
speak to
know.
every single soul that's exited this world, but I can speak to the ones that I've known.
But people who died from losing their flames, he says, seeking confirmation that this is. I failed them.
Her eyes flick open.
I wasn't able to save them. Why would they have anything but anger?
Oh. She brings herself forwards. Wheelchair creaking as it pulls itself over to the edge of the flame. You weren't able to save all of them. There's a difference. Yes, you were unable to save everyone. But those that were saved, those that were able to hold on long enough and have been convalescing in the derelict, only have one thing to say to the one who did save them. Words of thanks. Nothing more. She closes her eyes.
9 stands a statue in the room of flame. He wants to have he doesn't understand. But he knows that the queen has no reason to lie to him. And so he's left stuck in place.
Her eyes close. And to that end, we in the derelict, we of the flame, only know one true way to say thanks, to repay debts owed. She holds her hand out.
He looks at her hand as though not quite recognizing what it is. Nothing was ever owed.
She smiles. Well, then accept it as a gift. Not from me. Accept it from a gift. Accept it as a gift. From those that were saved.
He hesitates. Hand not quite reaching out as he half steps forward and then stops. I don't think I understand. But I will if I accept it, right?
She smiles and nods.
Then, for their sake, I'd like to hear what they want to tell me.
You move your way forwards. You hold your hand out, and you feel that flame reknit with yours. And as you find yourself in this place, as you find yourself in this boundless blizzard, that flame begins to call itself to the surface. Even though you might find yourself lost in this moment, even though you might be carried away by the storm, a sense, a different sense, courses over you. It's a memory of someone else. They lived a long life in World 9, only to be caught and killed by the flameless disease. Their flame, reduced down to simple sparks, convalesced for millennia down in the derelict. A spark again becoming a blaze. Proof that so long as the smallest bit of fire remains, the flame may be reignited still. instead of feeling your own memories dance over your surface, it becomes almost a patchwork of other people's. Different individuals that manage to pull themselves back from the very brink. A network of different memories, flame granted to you willingly. Granted to give you a chance to save others in this moment. Granted to somebody who went to the surface, who acted only with one interest and one interest alone, to save as many people as physically possible. From those that are saved, thank you. A simple modification to the ESP. 9, you have never felt weaker, but you have never felt more powerful.
Tears rolled down his face. Thank you.
The flame billows through the area. In this moment, dispersing the blizzard for but a moment. Back on the battlefield, flame licks across the surface of the god in front of you. And you all roll to die for me once more.
Yeah, boy.
Oh, we back in it!
I obviously couldn't lock anything in because everything was locked out, and I can't lock in my way, so yippee! That's fine.
Oh boy. Okay. Hey Willow, always!
Wait, even still? Oh my god.
Even still, Willow, you lock yourself the fuck back in.
Alright, I'm back. It's time I started taking this seriously. As I throw off my cloak.
Yes! Dunk! It hits the dirt, and you see as boom, a shockwave extends from it. Hey, do you want to knock any creature in any direction?
Yeah, I'm gonna push my guys forward.
This is my favorite retaining stanced up tech. So, chat, I need you to understand something. We all clap for Will-O-Wisp as this impenetrable bastion of power. Tiny is actually playing with the most restrictive rule set ever, and is always finding clever ways to get himself around the battlefield. Because if he moves normally, he loses stanced up. But in this moment, boom, you bounce your way forwards and pull yourself towards the god as the shockwave rides you straight into him. What's the plan?
Alright. I need to figure out how to do some real damage to this guy. I'm going to use another weapon from Help Yourself.
Yes.
Now that I've used one of the weapons, it empowers the next weapon.
Yes!
I think the best weapon to use right now is probably the Greatsword.
Oh, okay, cool. Disasters is going to act at the same time as you. Feel free to jump this thing all at once.
Alright, I'm going to just attack with my free little damage.
Okay. Okay. She will also jump in
Yo.
with... Oh my god, why are... Girl, you're blowing it! The two of you close the distance and swing your blades together on this being in front of you. Beneath you, the Terramite.
I'm also going to lock out a dice to make the God of Disaster attack again.
Lovely, okay. She manages to set up, swing your sword down in place. It's not properly set to cut through this thing. So, the Terramite has a very fun special ability. Willow, you'll love this, because it didn't have to move. It and you are the same, and you just happened to set it up perfectly for... Pull it out. Folding Blades. If you haven't moved this turn, attack once. On a success, attack again with 2 times your swing. On a success again, attack with 4 times your swing. Success 1. It welds in alongside of you. As, Okay, that won't hit. It welds into the side, and then we do Skippy, Who's drilling?
Oh, I do want that damage. I think I'm gonna lock out another let him attack again.
Oh my god! Okay. It gets double the swing. It's finally
Yeah,
time
locking
for
out my dice. Surely this won't end badly.
Surely this will not end badly!
I won't die being right next to God.
That's a hit. Okay, and that's again a plus 24. Yeah, that one's hitting. Okay. Disasters is going to pick up her sword, and she's set up with Untempered Perfection. She's been training for this, and with your boosty, and with the setup. Oh my god, she rolls like a god. Okay, Willow. Tell me how you and your beast jumping this thing brings it to its first wound.
Attack.
Okay. All of you, bring yourselves together. You and the God of Disasters simultaneously attack a heavily welded leg as it pitches to the side. Stippy continues just trailing into this guy as you leap up, pick up the greatsword, manage to strike it at its zenith as the God of Disasters picks herself up from the bottom and strikes back through with you. The Terramite's just hard at work over here, slicing away. You manage to cause this thing, bringing it to a wound, and it's going to activate its unwound ability. It will. Let's go with this. First of all, it's gonna lock out a dice and then hit ace. Okay. 60 damage, my friend. That pops. It activates its wound ability. It is going to...
Wait, so that's 60 damage to me?
Yeah, it's 60 damage, just straight.
So here's a question.
Yeah.
Can I decide to face tank it instead of having it hit
Yeah,
the
absolutely.
shield? Yeah, how much HP do I have?
You've got ace HP, so 95.
Okay, 95. Cool, good to
Down
know.
to 30.
Okay,
it is going to use oh my god, it just kind of wants to trample everybody. No, it's gonna be annoying.
Wait, it's its turn now?
It's so on wound it gets to take one reaction.
Okay.
It's going to Willow, you're behind it. Literally, you watch it stop and turn, and it's like, I could kill Will-O-Wisp right now if I literally just backed my fat ass up and trampled her. But with the pilot bleeding out, the only thing that is piloting this thing is the autopilot. So I can't give it the benefit of intelligence. It has to just go. So the pilot's bleeding out in the cockpit right now. Instead of throwing it in reverse and trampling you, it's gonna take this moment. It's gonna move down here.
Running away.
It's got a goal and it is moving towards it. I have never been happier to see we killed the pilot inside the mech tactic. Pan the fuck out first. Okay, so that's what it's gonna do on wound.
Yeah.
Willow, it's still your go. Tell me who you're passing it to.
Pass it to me.
I'll pass it to the ace.
Yeah, mostly because I got a plan. So the God of Flames is going to move next to both of you. I'm going to ignite 3 of my dice, all 3 of them, and that's going to I heal you guys. So that's
3d6.
So I'm gonna also heal 3d6. So
Yep. Pick yourself up.
3d6, 10 HP, but that's fine.
Yeah.
It's actually a lot for me.
45. That also means that I get, bam,
You get your
3 bravery
back.
points.
Yeah.
So what I'm going to do is, with that newfound speed, cut this guy off.
Let's fucking go! You get in front of him.
And then Ace swings his spear at the ground, popping the bubble. I'm gonna knock him back 90 spaces.
You're gonna try to send this guy flying.
Or 90 feet. Yeah.
90 feet, 90 feet. Yeah. Give me a roll to do. Give me a roll to do against the big boy.
Is it a roll to do?
Huh.
Popping my bubble says doubling your speed or knocking the target back a number of spaces equal to your speed.
It does not specify.
It does not specify a roll.
It does not specify a roll, my friend. Okay. What direction?
Away from Fuse City.
Away from. Okay. Hold on. Let me.
Sending this thing to space.
Are you sending it back over Willow, or are you sending it in a different? The angle that you are going to send this god matters a massive amount.
Does he get trample forever I throw it at?
No, but you know he's gonna just take his turn and haul ass afterwards.
I mean, I'm gonna throw him right over here.
Okay.
Because that means the closest he is to the edge of the board is straight towards me.
Okay. Willow,
He's already dead.
You watch your life get spared, and then you watch as for a moment you feel doom reapproaches. Boom! The god touches down back over here, and Swanzilla no longer exists. Don't worry, he's not dead.
It's Swampzilla, bro. He'll be fine.
He'll be fine. He'll be better in a week.
And also, he's not dead, bro. The pilot is bleeding out. That says that he's still alive, which means I still can kill him.
I'm so happy for you, man. Who goes next? There is one thing I will register to these guys down here. That thing's gonna just charge next turn, and Willow is in the way with no dice unlocked. So getting her the fuck out of the way is not a bad idea. Ace, who goes next?
Who goes next?
Yeah.
Argos, the healer.
Yeah.
You said it's on autopilot, right?
It
Yeah.
seems like it, yes.
Because the pilot is bleeding out. Does that mean
Yeah,
the pilot is KO'd?
The pilot is still... Yeah, I'm gonna have the pilot take the KO, I think. This will not stop you from murdering an ace. But he is KO'd.
unconscious.
Yeah, he literally slipped into unconsciousness.
I need Riddle to get me over there.
What are you planning, my friend? Okay, she's gonna. She will do this. Do you want to basically let Riddle go first?
Yeah, let her.
Okay, she's gonna drive her truck over here, and then she's gonna lock out to go here, and then here, and she is going to use her turn to do this. There we go. Okay. She places you over there. What's the plan?
All right. I've been jealous this whole time of everybody riding stuff, so I'm gonna use Fate Weaver to do Dream Exchange, which allows me to swap bodies with an ally or unconscious enemy.
Argos, you're gonna fight this thing for control?
I'm gonna try and swap into the unconscious body of
of the pilot. That is so fucking sauced. Okay.
Oh god.
Okay.
Ace is about to kill Argos by accident.
Finally.
That's fine. Okay, Argos. Here's how this is gonna work. On each of the God of Frost's turns, you will fight me for control of it, as you basically fight the base controls, and you can choose like, oh no, we're vetoing that action. We're doing something else instead. So I'm just gonna say it goes. No. This guy. Deck is gonna take his go. He's gonna run over, reach down again, weirdly similar voice to before, throw a hand out. Sorry, I'm gonna move you. That okay?
Yeah. I need the help.
He throws a hand out and actually picks you up and pulls his way backwards as Disaster is going to remain right there. He's going to get you the fuck out the way. And then he's going to summon another one of the clones.
I'm so
he's
proud
gonna,
of him for asking. He's being so sweet to Willow.
Literally just saw everything that Willow went through, and it's hard not to be like, no, fuck, man. He's gonna put a clone there. He's gonna drop it right there, and try to guess that it'll make it all the way over there to get bombed to shit. So start of its turn. Argos, you are now fighting the autopilot. The guy who's unconscious, you just succeed on. You're puppeteering his body. Argos, something happens when you're in this person's body. You get the... I'm going to register a few things. And I'm just going to go, this is gut feeling. You know it to be true for some reason. If a normal person, or in fact, I'll even draw it out. If anyone else in the entire world that you know had swapped with this individual, their burn would have spiked and it would have killed them. You suffer no complications. In fact, this seems fine. You connect to this individual, and in doing so, you find yourself at the control panel again. And you don't know how these devices work. And you look around, and you see on the inside, you see what this thing looks like inside. You see the different devices built up. And you look in the mirror. It's set up on the inside of this thing, almost like it's large, auspicious. You get the feeling that this guy might be a little bit of a narcissist. You look in the mirror, and you make eye contact with the person that you are. You stare deep into those eyes, or where they should be. You struggle, and you struggle, and you struggle. But you cannot perceive a face on this being. You can't wrap your head around. You feel like one must be there, but this person does not have a face as far as you understand it. You still see with eyes. You can still open, close your mouth. You feel your features. You have one. It's like you're not allowed to see it. I register those horrifying things, and now we fight for control over the mech.
I mean, the devs just never expected me to.
Yeah, clip in here. Yeah, it's never really properly rendered it. So, give me a roll to do.
All right, I think it's only fair that I use a specific stat for this.
Yes.
There it is. Uh-oh.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Okay,
I
so
rolled a die and...
it's first action. I'm just gonna announce it. You can tell me if it is allowed to do this or not, as you struggle against the controls. It is going to try to move forwards. Just very simple. It's gonna spend its entire movement getting right here. Do you want to try to veto that action?
No.
Okay. It's allowed to go. Dice roll doesn't matter. It is going to lock out to move again. It is going to trample the God of Disasters. Do you want to stop that? And the Terramite.
No.
Okay.
My Terramite.
They can take it.
Okay. 1d4 plus 2. Okay, 4 attacks against both. Or, right. No, I do it independently.
I love how Skippy is just gnawing on this shit.
Skippy literally just deals damage every single turn like the goat. It hasn't been thrown off yet. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. It moves its way over and just... You watch as it tramples beneath its feet. Terramite out of commission. They are going to choose to take the KO. They roll across the ground next to you, and the little bot pops out. It seems like their mech is totaled for now. Disaster is pummeled into a fine dust down there. Next, it is going to walk out and move. It's gonna...
I know everyone was really upset when Cam got eaten, and Cam is really upset that he doesn't have burst water. I think it was an extremely good thing that Disasters got to have the regeneration power.
Yeah, she is at 1 wound and is literally just regenerating. They're going to stop here, and they are going to attempt to use, let me grab it again. They're going to attempt to use Frozen Midnight again. Frozen Midnight, it's this one. Do you want to fight them for control? To slap this out of the way. I can even let you know what the ultimatum is this time, if you want to.
First, I only get 1 per.
No, you can fight them on everything if you want, but they'll do something else with that action if you succeed.
Oh.
Which, yeah, if you're like, no, that's
And-
fine, they're allowed to do that.
Does what is it? Millennium Blizzard count as something I can fight?
Yes. This is very important.
You know what? Yeah, I will. fight
Vetoing
them
this
on
one?
this.
Okay. Give me a roll to do. Okay. Again, these are hard rolls. Okay, yeah. You aren't going to veto the Frozen Midnight. That's okay. This is the cost of the Frozen Midnight. Here's your ultimatum. Triggers at the end of the act. 1 death. You can choose to leave the fight, or the deaths of 1d100 reflection users, or the permanent disruption of communication, aka your communicators will no longer work. All of this radioing in your ability to stream.
Forever?
Yeah, as long as the blizzard lasts.
That's it. Yeah, like what I'm telling you guys.
Yeah.
42
or
reflection.
you could, or 42 reflection users.
So basically 1 death, but you can choose to bow out of the fight, basically.
Yeah. For a PC, it's gonna be like, I'm not gonna juice your PC for this. I think in this moment, with her at 1 wound, Willow, you actually hear it clearly. A voice, like, it calls out. It's garbled, but your translator actually, like, starts to mash it together. The god of disasters picks herself up. And she literally looks at you and lets out a raspy, "I'll handle this. Save World 12." And she is going to rush over and fucking eat it. So, God of you watch as this thing just picks up the god of disasters. She's 1 wound already. It literally grabs her body, rips it apart at the center, and then pitches it to opposite ends of World 12. Gone. That tanks the midnight. It stomps over here, and it's gonna. I think that's all it's got. Yeah, it's gonna pause in this spot as Queen of Flames gets to go. Queen of Flames is going to just blast this thing with a, you know, the mechanic.
Beam!
She sits back, she aura farms, and then she dumps it on the enemy at the end of the turn. She blasts this thing with a fully charged spell, ripping through the majority of its health. You watch as it pops and burns. It is going to use Permafrost this time to reduce the damage taken, because Deca did not refresh his shit. End of the act. Ace, it pays off. Your gambit pays off. As the artillery, the very artillery that Breach is moving on at this exact moment. Aim, fire. Lines of artillery shots rain down, aiming for the God of Dreams, and slam into the God of Frost. I get to roll for damage.
Yay!
Wound. It blows one of the legs off, and it grinds itself to the ground as you hear Deca cursing off to the side. What the fuck did you do to them?
You wish you had crash outs like me, sir.
It, again, on the ground, raises up one crackling arm. And I'll leave you in suspense for the moment there. Because, your Queen Stops One get out of jail free card is already used up, but Argos might have just put him in a position to slap that shit out the air. Hey, Argos, give me a roll to do. I need to know how I need to narrate the next scene.
Here.
Okay. I'm just gonna capital's gonna help you out just a little bit. Okay. So, trouble. You watch as the battle
up
grows long.
What's up with this music?
It's Blizzard music.
It is Blizzard music.
You look off into the distance as the battle is getting kind of brutal, is the best way to put it. The number of active combatants is decreasing. One way or the other, it's coming to a head soon.
She sort of pauses. She looks over at Satyr and she's like, hey, I have a question.
Yeah. What's up? He watches that sight, eyes reflecting the flame in front of him.
She's listening for a moment to the fight. And she sort of looks up and she's like, watching this and seeing the start of the end for World 12, how does it make you feel? Is this your home? Are you from World 12? Are you watching your home be destroyed right now? Or are you sided more with the side of yourself that's like me and whose home has already been long destroyed by this, with nowhere else to go?
You say those words, and you feel the strike of pain move through Satyr's body. You feel the agony rise up. And you see the color almost leave his face as he sort of shakes his head. What a cruel thing to ask.
Sorry.
I
I have a lot of opinions on this myself, but for some reason there's a part of me that genuinely wants to know how you feel.
I don't have the answer to this one. I don't know.
You can't tell?
He looks out over the area. If this place was my home, I'd be down there fighting with them, right?
I think everyone has a different response to this. What I'm asking isn't, should you be fighting, or why aren't you fighting? What I'm asking is, does it hurt like you're watching your home be destroyed?
He tightens his fist, grips his chest, and stares straight ahead as another reality sets in over here. 9, you manage to close the distance and protect most of these people. Another man is trying to keep up with you, but you get the feeling his mind is somewhere that yours was just moments ago. He's just moving automatically. His head's gone. You pull the civilian over. Charybdis, you look at him. He's so different in moments like these. Normally so kind, gentle. He hasn't hesitated once today. If there was a person in danger, he can, will, and has covered himself in the blood of those putting them in danger. He walks along, still covered in it, no regard for himself. Pulls his way forwards as Willow, you feel his emotions pour into you now. You feel his response. You see an image of somewhere dark and dingy. You hear him calling out to a person that doesn't exist. I'm not just one guy, 2 guys. Guys said that. So, when the world 10 me, I remember that. But I know I lived here too. There are memories of it sometimes. Don't think I led a great life, but there's something. This me, this World 10 me, is too much of a bastard. Hangs on a little too hard. He erased any remain of the World 12 me. Beyond these glimpses sometimes. I feel fucking wretched about it. When somebody like me gotta live when somebody like that has to die. If he was here right now, what would he say? What am I supposed to feel about all this? Supposed to rip me in half? You look in front of you, and you see that towering figure over you. Pain, despair. This man doesn't know if he's a warrior of World 10 or a warrior of World 12. He doesn't know if he's earned that right. Willow, give me that roll today. 2d6 bonus from
Okay.
Argos. The clutch.
Alright. Oh, I forgot I'm still locked out from before.
Let's go. Still a 19. Oh, baby! Okay. That's a 29. You look at the person's emotions in front of you, and you gain no small amount of clarity on who Charybdis is and the path that he traveled to get to this point. You feel the loss of his homeland. You feel his unworthiness of standing here. And you feel him, in this moment, not feel like he really has the right to stand at your side.
Can I speak anything to the flame back?
Yes.
Charybdis, you deserve to fight by our side. You're our friend. If you want to fight, it's up to you.
He sort of ducks his head down, lightly. You hold your hands up, and again, Argos, you come to the same realization. She's saying this to him, but she's saying this to the part of him that's joining with her. She's saying this to herself. You look at this person in front of you take on an additional burden, and the flame dissipates. Again, calming. Basil! Basil, it's your go.
Mm-hmm.
You stand at the center of Opia. It flares to life around you. So, I have a question. This world that I'm destroying, is it your home?
It is. It might not be the home I was born to. Maybe it's not even the world that I would have chosen. But everything that's happened to me here has made me who I am. How could I describe it as anything else?
He pauses, looking at the area around him. His head tilts back slightly. I see. I'm sorry then. Did you love it?
I still do. Even as we're here in this place, I'm sure that all my friends are outside fighting you tooth and nail to save their home.
His head hangs. I'm sorry then. I've killed your home.
And you're willing to just... You said earlier You don't want to be burdened with the responsibility of your choices. You want that destiny to just pilot you.
He
Why?
looks over at you. Because some part of
Is
me
it-
doesn't want to face reality, I guess.
Is it because some part of you doesn't think that there could be anything else?
He pauses. Figure drawing hand back. Do you believe there can be anything else? After so much after so much loss.
She takes a step forward. Between two numbers, there are infinite possibilities. Between us two, there are infinite possibilities.
You make your way forwards towards him. You hold your hand out. Basil, roll to do. Yeah, you lock in a swing first for me.
Okay.
You get a dice on this. You get a real ass dice on this. There it is. You feel another barrier crack ahead of you. You're at the very edge of this person's heart. You stare straight ahead as he disappears. You know it intuitively. He's waiting just ahead. But first, the blizzard cuts through you. You take an instant wound.
Yeah.
And as your eyes clear, you see Mike at your side. She's pulling you forward still. He's just ahead, right?
Yeah. I think it's almost over.
That's
One way or the other.
yeah.
She's shivering.
Yeah, you can't keep it to yourself anymore. Okay. Well then, see the end of the world. One way or the other. She
I'm
murmurs.
glad I'm with you.
Her expression looks over. I'm glad I'm with you. And her eyes close. And we take our final break before the end.
Yippee!
Holy shit, chat. Okay.
Everybody get up, stretch your legs, refill your water.
Chat. Hi.
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 Hello.
Why does this feel so damn final? Because it's the final act of reflection.
Something, end of the world, something.
Like,
Crazy.
can I just say, I love how much our choices are affecting the story.
Oh my god, you have no idea.
Like, yeah, like obviously,
it's your story.
yeah, I know. It's just like fun because like, obviously, it's this thing of just like the Queen of Flames being here, really helpful. Just like Argos, just like linking up, and then like the training and all this other stuff. It's just like everything is kind of like, Mass Effect. Your choices matter.
But you
Robin
know,
on the Mass Effect 2 suicide mission, and nobody raised her bond enough.
Oh no!
oh fuck, oh shit.
How are we gonna get Verona singing the song after the credits if we don't get the true ending? Eh? Smallest of choices, yeah. Like even like me choosing to take fucking Polar Dragon Windspear, massive, like fucking huge.
Yeah, you know, the one reflection that could actually damage the human being or whoever, whatever they are.
Yeah, and then like on
In
top,
remote piloting the boss.
and like I imagine in like the OG like Rite of Reflection with like no player choices, Ace might have ended up with the God of Flame anyways, but due to like getting the God of Dreams, now Dekka is here fighting in a mech, which is also helpful, you know. I forgot Ace was about to kill Argos. Don't remind him.
He's
I like it
distracted.
because Treble right now, she's watching what's happening because she specifically wants to witness World 12's like answer to what's happening to them right now. Which is why I like that you're like, oh yeah, I think it's cool that all of our decisions matter because like for my character, she's specifically here to observe them, and I think it's cool.
Yeah. There's literally a character taking notes.
She's noticing.
It's kind of funny that gets to the mech. Ace is war criminal. It's hilarious. He should think before you leave this movie. It's working out though. That the fucking artillery cannon fucking hit the mech, and you know, it's great. Also,
Yeah, great.
I'm excited to see what the fuck Zealous does. You know, he's a whimpering little
Oh, that
puppy,
boy's
bro.
gonna crash out and take us all with him.
Or he's gonna crash out and save the world.
Yeah, he's gonna crash.
This boy can save the world.
God. Zealous, you fucked up little dude.
Aren't we all fucked up little
Yeah,
dude?
first thing I ever disagreed with Cal about.
You do not deserve love. Do not pass go. Do not collect $100.
Human rights are only for people that we think are cool.
Yeah, he's not quirky enough. He's a little quirky. Not quirky enough. He's getting there.
No. Listen, I'm sure that he feels loved, and that's has contributed to his upbringing. I'm sure that he's well emotionally adjusted and has received all the emotional support that a young person could need. Look at him, he's doing great.
Ever since I popped out of the artificial womb.
Oh God.
2 months ago, much like Basil. Accelerated growth. I've never experienced this thing called Louvre.
I'm not going to let you guys take
Steal
away
my
the fact that
bag.
DO5 had sex with a woman, and she
Yeah.
gave birth.
Yeah, I know. I was just trying to think of how to make it even I guess it's sad that the fact that his mom might not even be in the picture, you know?
Divorce leads kids to the worst.
worst
of
place.
Sad that
places.
he lived longer.
Yeah.
It's more sad if he lived longer than 2 years and doesn't know that he should love himself.
And also me just saying that, I was like, isn't that just Basil's backstory?
Yeah, it's so true.
So true. You're cooking,
Nobody
Brennan.
feels bad for her though.
Oh,
It's okay.
fuck.
I'd play a character who feels extremely bad
Except
for
for the one.
her. Listen, every time Basil goes, no one loved me, I will be in the corner going, except for this one guy who loves her the most ever and loves her so much.
Yeah,
Basil
sounds like
literally that one
Jesus.
gif of the guy going, everyone hated me. Hi, how you doing?
Okay, that's how I'm gonna reel this. Okay.
Why do you think it's a Jesus fish?
Also, Aloha, you got the reflections back. You got the evil sword now. That one's a little complicated.
Bro, oh yeah, that evil sword. Sorry, there's a lot of evil swords floating around. So I want to register something. Something that you probably already figured out, Aloha. If you summon the evil sword that you got from making a pact with Zealous, you know it's going to be toothpick sized for your god. Because
yeah.
it does not. That does not. It's based on his size, not yours.
Yeah, don't worry. I am very aware, and that's why I'm not using my fucked up evil
Yeah,
sword.
no, I'm like, that's why you went to the spear. No, it makes sense.
I'm very, very aware of how things would fuck me over. The sword has a few caveats, a few little rules.
A few caveats. It doesn't grow.
It doesn't grow. It's
Tiny.
It's not even tiny. It's regular size.
It's a
big sword.
The
for a
economics.
human.
The economics of scale has just bankrupted him.
Okay, we're gonna move to the finale of the session.
Yeah.
Everybody get ready to lock the fuck in.
Always.
So. Wait, no. First up. 2 people make their way to the very edge of the lunar gate. They rush their way backwards as off in the distance, the prolonged noises of Seagazer mostly getting her ass kicked slowly decrease in volume. This the thing? Yeah, I think it is. They look down. The idea always was, during the moment that we were all distracted, fighting the God of Frost, Exulensis would naturally raid our resources. So, what do? If they're not going to be at home, you raid them right back. They look down at their prize. She wanted this? Really? This. I could have been out there helping. Sklon says, a little frustrated. Says it's important. The 2 look between the 2 of them. Braced between them was something from one of Exulensis' most prestigious vaults. An ancient tome bound in leather, a remnant of World 4. Similarly, one man stumbles his way through the blizzard, still observed quietly by one who swore to get him out of the situation no matter what. He looks ahead at the shelter in front of him. Heaters are set up, and the door is barred tight. Can't even get inside at this point. He makes his way forwards and slumps against the wall. Oh, are we stopping here? Septi says with a smile. Danger's expression falls, and his eyes unfocus as it comes to a realization all too late. A realization that he thought would be that he'd already made, a bridge he'd already crossed, a path he'd moved beyond. He thought he'd left this world behind, but tears start to well up in the corner of his eyes. They're destroying my home. Love strikes deep through his heart in this moment, and he realizes, right now, this world, the only world he's ever cared about, is dying to this grand blizzard. Trouble, you find yourself standing, staring out over the area.
She sort of sighs. Listening attuned to some very specific sounds on the battlefield for a moment as she looks over, looking down at various people on the field, and she knows what's about to happen. She can tell just from the way that they feel what they're about to do and what they're willing to do. A large sacrifice is about to be made. And she thinks to herself and just speaks her thoughts out loud. She's asked enough questions to say her. She doesn't mind saying this one out loud, even if it sucks to hear. How much do you think they're gonna have to sacrifice?
What?
How much would you be willing to sacrifice? How much will the people that come after them, after they've sacrificed everything, and there's nothing left for them to sacrifice, and new people have to come, and the only way that they can keep winning is to keep giving up, how much will they have to sacrifice? Them and the people who come after them, for one more day.
The pair of you look out over the area, as again realization sets in. It's not just you. It's not just Danger, it's not just Melly. This call moves deep through the world. The pain of what's lost. Again, you find yourself here, Willow. This time, covered in clinging bodies. Every fleck of flame that looks up at the Silt Islands and considers it home floats through your mind, holds on hard, tries to drag you down into the flame with it. You feel Aura's pain of losing his home. Melly again bubbles to the surface. You feel the agony of World 12's death.
Willow holds on to these flames as best as she as best as she can. We can fix this.
You hold on to the hope that things can go back to the way they were. That this world, wrapped in ice as it is, can one day thaw. You hold on to that, and you looked at the Silt Islands, once a land that was so verdant. Pockmarked by war in the past, recovery took generations. You have no idea how long the recovery here will take. It spreads, and you hold on to those scattered flames, clutching them close to yourself. The pain again shifting over you. Argos, you're distracted at this time. You're still there for Willow, but also, you're fighting for control of this thing. You managed to interfere with the controls. It's not enough to stop the blizzard, but you managed to drive down the casualties radically. What would have been 6% of the population died. Instead, only 4 did, thanks to your effort. It's a brutal cut. You focus on the person in front of you instead of the world at large. 5% of World 12. Gone.
Too much.
You hold on to Willow in front of you, supporting each other as the flames buoy and intensify, the sacrifice growing its way to a fever pitch. Basil, you continue to walk your way forwards. Finally making your way to the depths of this being. You're not walking anymore. Mike is carrying you.
Sorry you have to do that.
She shakes her head. It's okay. Come on. Just a little bit more, okay?
Right.
You
Do you think
you reach a wall.
Do you think they can win?
She pauses. Yeah. I wouldn't be shocked if they already have. She scrambles her way up over the wall. Boom! Touches down on the other side and keeps walking. You're braced on her back. A voice calls out. What would you give up to save this world?
I'd give anything for a chance for the people that I love to have what they want.
Anything?
Yeah. If it meant my whole self, I'd give it
Mike?
up. For you.
Basil, you take one more wound.
I'm out of wounds.
You're at 1 HP, nothing left in the tank. And finally, you make your way to the center of this being. You see somebody in front of you standing on the beach, staring out. He turns around. Well, you've made it. And you're still alive despite all odds.
Despite everything. I'm here. Mike, I
There's...
think I can make it myself. It's only a couple steps.
You sure?
Yeah. Thank you.
She looks at you. Look of concern crossing her face. And you see her eyes welling up with tears. Basil,
Yeah.
you don't. You don't have to. If. She pauses, scratches at the side of her head. If you can't, I can. You look at this person in front of you. You know what her values are. You know what Mike is offering for you in this moment. You know that she's willing to throw aside literally all of her values to spare you this pain.
No. You being here is more than enough. It's been a long time walking down a straight and narrow path like this. But up until this point, I've had to do it alone. And because I have you, I think I have the strength to do what I need to do.
You see her brow knit. She nods, and she takes a step back.
She tries to go forward.
You bring yourself forwards to this person as he stares at you, lightly smiling. Well, now that we've come this far, what's left for us?
We can talk.
Every moment we talk, another few thousand lives slip through my fingers. I'm afraid there isn't enough time left in the world.
It's out of your control, isn't it?
He nods.
But when I look at you, I don't see the destiny that's been thrust upon you. When I look at you, I see a future. When I look at you, she reaches out and clasps his face. I see somebody that I could fall in love with.
You actually see his face shift again, the projected appearance falling away. He smiles, and then leans forward.
You're not your scars. And she kisses him.
Ugh. You say those words that were said to you a long time ago, and your two bodies fall together backwards and impact on the great frozen beach.
I'm so sorry that this isn't a world where I could save you.
He smiles, looking up at you. Well, let's hope the next one is.
Yeah. Best of luck then.
So
She
long.
pulls away and she strangles him.
Out in the world, you watch as the god of frost immediately takes 2 wounds, pitching to the side, its body deprived of its fuel source, remaining only the last fragments of its power still drive it forwards. Everyone, it's time. It reaches, machine scrambling its way forwards. It tries to pull itself towards Fuse City. Everybody roll to die for me!
Yippee! Oh God. 22.
$22?
Yeah.
Wait, what the fuck? Ace 1? Okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
It's time.
It's fucking time!
So, I'm gonna ignite 2 of my dice, obviously,
No.
to increase this to the max.
Oh, fuck yes. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, I can see where this is going.
The God of Flames approaches the front of the God of Frost. Just like the first blow, this one is going to finish it as he pulls back the spear as much as he can in an ice pick grip and simply thrusts at the heart of this thing. I'm going to use Afterglow.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what? Fair.
Yeah.
Argos, you're inside this thing right now.
Oh shit, yeah. Ace would say, get out, Argos.
Yeah.
It says I can cancel the dream exchange at any
literally
time.
whatever.
This will be the time.
Under fucking standable. In this moment, Argos, you start to pull yourself backwards and you disconnect from that person in front of you. You remain holding Willow, supporting her through this as you pull your consciousness away. And the last thing that you see from his perspective is not even the spear cosmically damaging this. Ace just reels the spear back and punctures the cockpit. Very straight to the point. It's driven through and obliterates the man, sending his body, well, somewhere. You disconnect, and you all watch as, in front of you, the machine reels its way backwards. And it starts to grind itself up. That was the last wound. It's at 1 HP. Hey, Willow.
All right.
In this moment, you've been channeling all of these flames. They all turn and look at that thing in front of them. And for a moment, you feel them all focus in on them. You and it. You've been holding them all close up to this point. They want something.
I think I know exactly what they want. Willow leaps forward with a starlight punch, holding in all the flames that she has, and she lets it out at that moment.
You reel back. It doesn't even get to roll. You get to roll. It doesn't have any dice left.
I get to roll twice and take the
higher. Dekka lets you drop off the ground, literally holding himself still for a moment. He looks up as you dart your way forwards, a comet. You cut your way through the sea, literally causing it to burn as you touch the ground. You channel a massive enough amount of flames to make the Queen of Flames blush. She looks at all the souls billowing around you, all those voices that you've channeled up to this point. Your body arcs its way forwards and impacts the great god of frost in front of you. Its frame easing up into the air, and then sliding backwards across the ground, motionless. I gotta pause it when there's no eyes on screen. There we go. Got it. It slides its way to a stop, flattening those buildings back there, and silence descends over the area. You get a call from everybody else. The first person to chime in, Riddle. Okay, confirmed destruction of the God of Frost. Ace, you've got a good view of it. What's it look like?
Looks pretty still. I think it's dead.
You look at it. It's certainly, yeah. No, this thing's dead. Whatever was powering it is gone. Its pilot is dead. The robot's been destroyed.
Alright. Only one thing left to do. As Ace is going to, with the God of Frost, climb up on top of it.
Yeah.
He kind of flicks the wrist of the God of Flames, and a cannon pops out.
It locks into place.
667, could you do something for me?
Yes.
Could you record this and send it to these bastards?
You hear her smile on the other end. I'd be happy to.
Alright. Listen up, assholes. One down, more to go. But let this be a warning to you. You can keep sending them. You can keep killing this world slowly and slowly. And hell, you might even kill this world. But one thing I can promise you, with every one you send and every one I kill, I'm going to get that much stronger. And when I reach that peak, when this world is finally gone, I'm going to reach into that heaven of yours and drag you down into this hell you've made yourself. This is your final warning. You can keep going. You can keep doing this, but just know I'm gonna eat everyone. And please, 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 send me more.
You reel your arm back, lock the cannon, an oversized round locking into place. You aim it down, and you fire. And in this moment, the God of Frost collapses as something unprecedented once again occurs. A god devouring another god. You watch as the God of Frost's circuits integrate with your own, and the God of Flame grows heavy and slams into the dirt. The voice on the inside echoes out again. It will take some time to adjust to the new circuitry. Excellent work. A very heroic action. The
Thanks.
voice calmly, the voice compliments you quietly. And boom. Your machine lays there in the remnants of various buildings. Willow, you find yourself in the center of the ocean, evaporated completely by the effects of this. Riddle and Argos, I think, are coming over to you.
Yeah. I immediately go over to give Willow a hug.
Yeah, Riddle's right there with you. Hey. It's gonna be okay.
Hey guys. The world is not doing great.
The Queen of Flames watches from the shore, turns around, and leaps. Back over here. Kerchung! Oh, she's tiny! Kerchung! She lands behind the pair of you. Satyr turns, whirling on his heel. She looks down at you, Trouble, and flicks her cape out. Enjoy the show. You might be muted.
They did an incredible job.
She looks back over. About as good as one could hope, I guess. She looks back over to you, looks over to Satyr, and then holds her hand out expectantly.
You want the flame?
The city isn't going to power itself.
Don't worry, I already convinced them to let us put it back.
Yeah, sorry. Right ahead of you. What were you planning on doing? Threatening me? I would, yes, if it came down to it. I think everybody here deserves a little bit of a break. His expression falls. Yeah. He looks over at you, Trouble. You do this every time?
I do. I think it's important. In moments like this is the moment, every world, where the world has to come to terms with itself. The people in it have to look inwards, and they have to decide how they feel. They have to decide if they're changed by what happened for themselves. Everyone is changed by this. You can't really make it through without being changed by this, but you get to decide on some level how it is in your heart if you look inwards when it happens. You can either go with the flow, let things continue as you always have, while secretly suffering inside, or you can look inward and look at yourself and truly see how you feel when you realize that nothing is ever going to be the same. Nothing will ever, ever return to how it was.
Satyr's head dips. He bows and vanishes. The Queen Sort of drums her fingers. If he doesn't drop that flame off, I'm calling him back.
Don't worry. I'll make sure he drops it off. How are you feeling?
She looks back over. Her eyes almost focused. Nobody should have to go through that.
She shakes her head like in agreement.
This is your first time seeing it so up close, right?
In a manner of speaking.
You normally see the aftershock, right?
She folds her arms and nods.
Did you feel it change you?
She sort of tilts her head. Unfortunately, I need to remain resolute in moments like these. There are far too many people counting on me.
Trouble smiles. She feels similarly.
Well, I'm glad I got to make sure that somebody saw this. But if it's
She-
both of us, then they're more likely to be remembered this way.
She nods. Take care of yourself as well.
Trouble nods.
Boom! The machine jumps away. You stare out across the wide blizzard as Robin! Ah! At the artillery battery. You all find victory. Safety, security. The guns stop firing. Fuse City stops destroying itself. You
That's
sit
it.
and
They're all
you
down.
you sit and wait for extraction. Breach sits next to you. I'm sorry I couldn't provide you with better support.
Hey, I only got shot once. Call that a win.
She
I'm
smiles.
sorry, I couldn't. I'm sorry, I was just dead weight.
You really weren't.
You know, I would have taken a lot more than one bullet if you hadn't been there, right?
I wanted to stop them all. But I'm not good enough. I'm not like everyone else.
Hey. Cal's going to put his hands on your face and make you look at him. You're here. You did good. You survived. Don't downplay that gift.
Breach smiles. She looks over. You two probably have a long date with some bed rest. For me,
yeah. Cal looks up at the falling snow. I think we all know that's not about to happen anytime soon.
Yeah, well, I happen to know a really good healer. I need to get back out there. Keep distributing those heaters. Blizzard's not letting up anytime soon, right?
They took him down, but yeah, I don't think. He looks up again. I don't think the storm is over.
Miss Breach,
Yes. she it's Mrs. actually.
I want to come with you.
She looks over. And a week ago, hell, even yesterday, she would have gone, "Are you sure?" Instead, she nods. Could use all the help I can get. And the mortars stop falling. 9, you get everyone back safely. As a man assists you in holding the line, making sure as many lives possible are saved, Charybdis looks over, nods to 9, nods to the person in front of him, looks down at himself. About to say something crazy, but while I was out there, felt like Willow was calling to me. Anybody else get that experience? No. Luke says next to him. 9. Weirdly, you feel a ping of that. The slightest.
He thinks and then just says, yes.
Charybdis
I
smiles.
guess I shouldn't be surprised at this point.
Ah, shit. Well, it's pick ourselves up. Claps you on the shoulder, looks over. It's it's an honor to be working with you.
9 nods. The same.
You look
Thank-
at this. You look at
You
this
look-
man. Yeah.
9 has seen
yeah.
his suffering, and 9 doesn't know what to say. And he's been struggling this whole time. Not wanting to make things worse, but he can't stand to do nothing anymore after all. Thank you for doing what I can't.
He smiles at you. Thanks
I'm
for
sorry
doing what
it
I
had
can.
to be done.
He lets out a laugh. Your eyes are kind of like mine. Shit.
9 doesn't seem to know what to say, so he just tentatively, awkwardly reaches out a hand and pats Char's shoulder. Let's go.
Yeah. Set
And he
out.
walks out, triumvirate at his side, taking the form of heaters, stretchers, whatever it takes to save as many as they can.
Elsewhere in the city. Basil, you've been wandering through the blizzard for a while at this point. You don't feel great, but you don't feel like you're on the verge of death anymore. No, your body feels good. Feels like most of the wounds were psychic. You feel good, actually. Almost like Ideal inside of you is fed. She feels stronger. She bolsters your body. You feel better. Physically. A man wanders his way forwards, and he looks up at you. It's like, oh, Basil, hey, you doing okay? Kind of, it's like, worried about you. He takes a step forwards. You just, like, disappeared, and, Frost is gone, right? Yeah, Frost's gone. So, like, that's good. You good? You look, you're in really bad shape.
Yeah. Danger?
Yeah?
Do you mean what you've been telling people?
What do you mean by that?
She grabs him by the head and kisses.
He retracts, shocked for a second, like, and then leans back and kisses you, and then pauses. And he turns and runs the fuck away. He's dipping the fuck out of here. You watch as he sprints his way into the distance, vanishing. A call travels out over the city. Cleanup is currently in progress. It will continue for as long as is needed. But a cold, sobering reality settles in alongside of it. On the Lunar Gate. So, you actually made the long walk over here, huh? I did! I mean, for once, things are actually proving to be a little exciting. Everything went to hell, but it didn't go to hell in the usual way. Isn't that fun? Aren't you having fun? You seem to be having fun with, what was her name earlier? Seagazer? Why are you pretending like you don't know her? Yes, that was entertaining, actually. I like fighters that are technically bad, but are good when their lives are on the line. Oh, reminds you a lot of yourself, huh? I didn't say that. Anyway, you seem awfully happy. Yes, I am. Like I said, It's been so long. Normally, people don't know exactly what we're doing up here. So, as a result, we're allowed to get away with whatever we want. It feels like we're punching down on players that simply don't know the game. But for the first time, there was an attack on our shores. Oh, well, that's a funny thing about that. Trouble, you rematerialize. And you see Tetra sitting in your spot.
Hey.
Unprecedented.
I know you're happy that we're finally not punching down on the enemy or whatever. Get out of my spot. She picks him up.
Oh my god, okay. Fine, sure, you're still holding him. He, Graham's like, after all, I thought you'd be really upset that they stole your evil demonic book. They what?
Trouble puts him down.
They fucking what? They did what? They did what? He roars, cutting through the air. No, they snuck in through the back and they stole the evil demonic book while I was, so engaged fighting that sea gazer person. Yeah, that's crazy. That's, who could have thought that something like that would ever happen?
Trouble scratches the edge of her cheek and she's like, yeah, probably shouldn't have told Riddle about that.
You told her about it? Are you kidding
It was like
me?
months ago. It was like almost a year ago. I didn't think she'd remember.
Oh my god, you don't know. You don't know what they're going to do with that thing. I sealed that in the vault. This is suddenly more trouble than it's worth. Hate World 12. Fuck this
You
place.
were happy. Come on.
No, I'm miserable. Fuck these guys. Wait. He pauses. Let's just steal it back, okay? Okay.
Sure.
Nah, sure, man. Go rest. It's clearly a heavy day for you, too. Okay. Later. He walks off. Graham's sitting there like, So, anyway, I've been cleaning the massive amount of blood that Verona scattered around the Lunar Gate for like the last hour. Just so much blood. He leans his way forwards.
I mean, it gives you something to do, right?
I guess. I hope they come back, he says with a smile.
Trouble sort of smiles. She's here and she's goofing around like normal. Graham can tell. She's really upset.
Yeah.
But she's nothing she can do about it. So she's here and she's talking to him like normal.
At the top of the world. One man drums his fingers against the table. So the god stopped. Yes, sir. The god, stopped moving. Okay. Do we know why?
Could you ping me?
Oh, yeah. Massive
This
fucking
is
map.
fucking huge.
Fucking, listen, this is not the final dungeon. Do not question. Seems based on our understanding, Basilisk Kid got involved. I love her to death. Absolute free will, everybody. He yells at the empty room. Okay, still, world's massively polluted. Shit's fucked. It's fine. He looks down. Various reports have come in, one after the other. Geist has fractured in two. Those left on the surface quickly disobeyed orders. He thought he'd secured a little more loyalty than that. But he shakes his head. It's just annoying. After all, no, I know a way I can spin this. Right! He thinks. Zealous is still down there. A perfect opportunity. I've taken my crown in heaven. My son can take his crown on the earth. Okay, I'm gonna send him a message. Get in contact with Enoch and make sure that everything's good down there. Yeah, that's good. It's all part of the plan. Just setting up my son for Easy Streak. The CEO 5 dynasty. He'll rule Geist down there, I'll rule it up here, no big fucking deal. Plan went off, without a hitch, Zealous receives a message and makes his way over to the now snow-locked Geist district. He walks his way inside. As a gathering of individuals sets themselves outside the recently bombed, flattened, and otherwise destroyed Geist buildings. 2 in a week, who would have thought? He makes his way forwards and looks over at the CEO in front of him, Enoch. Somebody who broke off, apparently, and ordered a vast majority of, well, the shifts and changes throughout the preceding event. She looks over at him, sort of, goes, well, I've received the message from your father. He says we should hand over control to you. But we're actively disobeying orders right now. So, who's to really say if that's a good idea? Her expression settles on him. He takes a step forwards. His dice roll. So, just for context, his third stat was the one that bristled up and felt good and complete when Cal said that his life had value to it. This stat is less good. He looks at the CEO in front of him and still sort of shaken from the previous events. Sort of his gaze twitches over, looks at the guard next to him, looks at the guard behind that, looks at the guards behind her. He starts to feel something rise in the back of his throat. He remembers seeing her, talking in that bar, talking to that guy. That's right. Wait a second. No. He takes a step backwards. You're in on it. You're all in on it. He points around. He points a finger. Excuse me? His eyes go wild. He turns. Every single one of these helmeted individuals could have been the one that aimed the sniper at his head. He turns. And he runs, sprinting as fast as he can into the growing blizzard. And other guy's business. You're still dead right now, Ace. Just FYI.
Wow.
Yeah, still corpsing it. Straight corpsing it over here. Rekko holds her hands out and slowly works her magic to fix up Ace. You sure you're good? You've been going non-stop. Yeah. Still a little bit more, right? He sort of nods as a centaur gallops his way in. Hey.
My boy! Oh my god, he's alive!
Hey, so we got the body for the drop-off? Yeah. All we gotta do is take it over. Okay, cool. Wow. Corpse of it's not a corpse, not really. Rekko's doing everything she can, right? Yeah. There's a click, and it seems like Ace is healed about as much as a person could be. No flame inside, so it is literally just an empty body. Okay. Let's take him over to the shopping district, meet up with her, have ourselves a nice long chat. He throws Ace over his shoulder, and they start to walk away. As Rekko sort of grips her chest and doubles over, looks over. What's the matter? He makes his way back. It's fine. I just don't feel so good. He looks at the centaur next to him, looks down at Ace, looks over at her. Shit, you pushed yourself again. He feels a strike of pain go through his body. Another one. Ah, fuck me. Reprint? Yeah? Take Ace to his meeting. Really? Yeah. Could be here. He makes his way back over. Sure, man? Yeah. He looks down at Rekko. You're no doctor. I know that. Reprint takes Ace's body away, off to meet with Listeleus. As he leans down, hey, pushed yourself really hard today, huh? I'm sorry, she barely mutters. No, it's fine. Sorry I wasn't there for you. He sits down. Thanks. Time clicks its way forwards. Ace, you return to consciousness.
God.
Your eyes slowly open.
Ugh. God, why does this keep happening to me?
Rise and shine.
Hey, hello. Hello, everyone.
Well, it's not exactly everyone, just the two of us.
Yeah, that's everyone.
She,
Oh, God.
looks down at you. Well, welcome back to the land of the living.
Yeah. God. At least Riddle was able to use my death for something productive.
The experiment to find out that you can just rip your flame out and slap it back in? How are you feeling? She asked me to ask you about the after effects. Hands out.
Hands out. I'm alive. I mean, it's like, I don't know, it'll take a bit. It's like, so like, when you like sit like crisscross applesauce and one of your legs falls asleep and it just like takes a while for it to like, get back to normal and it's like a little ticklish and everything.
You say crisscross applesauce and she literally you watch her visibly stifle a giggle and Seagazer back here is just like, yeah, you two disgust me.
It's called living life, Seagazer. Maybe one day you'll be able to do it. It just kind of stands up.
Fine.
Okay. Legs work.
You good?
That's nice. Did anyone did they take the bullets out of me? Do I still have bullets in me, or is that fine?
They took the bullets out of you. There's a situation that I can run you through about what happened, but I guess I'm speaking on behalf of somebody else here. Just sit back down. It's a rather long story.
Okay.
Well, this is more or less how you died and who killed you, she thinks. This information could be good or disastrous based on what happens. Seagazer's expression, okay, I can actually dip for a bit. If you guys are, good here, Ace is, up and mobile, I can report, but I gotta get out there. More stuff to do, she says with a smile.
Yeah. Thank you for the concern and care, Seagazer. Drive safe, please.
Yeah, I'll do my best. Also, it wasn't just care and concern. I'm the one that delivered your flame over here.
Ugh. Did you wear gloves?
I always do. These gloves are on 24/7, baby.
Last thing I need is a parasite.
She walks her way outside as you're filled in on the current situation. One man watches the twisting fog down deep below him. The world is now locked in blizzards. He looks around. He missed his appointment. He missed his appointment by a long shot. No chance of seeing Ace face to face and simply settling things. He sighs. Realizes, at least right now, he's stuck. A rasp barely escapes his mouth. Someone sweeps her way around and picks up the container of fast food. Oh, noodles today. Bad day, huh? He recoils back away. He stares at her. His expression falls. It goes steady. And uncharacteristically, he leans forward and throws his arms around her. Oh, Hi, excuse me. He's like, sorry, I thought you were dead. He pulls himself free, sits down, and the night air sort of sets in around them. I'm not going to die, and I'm not going to go away until, well, at least everyone I can save in Geist Squad's free. So don't worry about that. Though me being here is incredibly stupid. She sort of smiles, looking over at him. I just dropped by to say hi, to make sure you knew that I was okay, and I'm still out here looking out for you. Yeah, thanks. You gonna finish that? No, it's yours. He just sits there, in silence. Eventually she leaves. The man remains, staring out over the expanse below him. As another person moves his way over, he plops himself down on the bench. Hey. Hey. Rough, huh? Yeah. Well, I thought I'd say, for the sake of my junior, I'm not going anywhere until you get out. What? You? What? I mean, thank you, man. I appreciate it, but no, listen, you're younger than me, less experienced, you don't know how Geist's inner workings are, and you take on too much responsibility for yourself. So, yes, I'm making sure you get out of here. Huh. Goes silent, pulls his head down. Lets him feel even a fragment of that vulnerability that he'd been suppressing up to this point. While in the world below. You find yourselves gathered amidst the heat. What little bit of it remains. Life returns to Fuse City. Flame crackles through the area. You're all living again. You're all alive. Though, it doesn't feel that way. That event is behind you. It's just a strange feeling. Mike's been very quiet. Cast has been loud, genuinely. Trying to bring even a fragment of like a cheer to the events. They sort of like look at everyone like, so everyone, let's let's look at the response to Argos' stream. They sort of lean their way forwards. Needless to say, it was our most successful one yet. Haha.
Weird dip in viewers though.
Yeah, that's crazy. Oof.
Yeah, I don't want to look at the charts for that one.
Mike has been somewhat quiet. She's just holding her hands together like, yeah, it seems like things are mostly improving. Opia's reputation is recovering for very obvious reasons. Riddle's been cut in meetings all day. He's working with the new Geist guys. I think she's probably dying, but that's okay.
Willow just has kind of 1,000-yard stare at the table.
Melly, it's funny. You see Melly's reaction sort of shifts over and she's like, she's been like putting on a strong face is the best way to put it. You felt her heart in that moment, but you know Melly. She bounced back. She always does. Even if she completely burns out, she sort of smiles over at you, Willow, like, hey, you want anything from the back? I can cook tonight. No big deal.
Anything's nice, really.
She turns, hops. Maribel looks over at you and just squeezes your hand. And Cal, you work your way around. Tending multiple, you got The best part about having the nurse around, most of your gunshot wounds have been seen to. I don't know if you're muted.
I was fucking muted. Hi, who wants drinks?
You know what, Cal? Yes, please.
Yeah. No, I think I'm good for that.
Nice. You know, Melly still hasn't actually noticed that I was working at the bar. That's how out of it she is. I can't imagine why. Cal slides drinks across the table, and they're all weird. They're strange colors. Nobody got their usual order. He walks around in front of Maribel and presents her with a sparkler in a glass.
She loves this.
Yeah, the kids menu is awesome here.
Yeah, the kids menu fucking rules here, it turns out.
I got 6 more of those when that one goes out.
She claps. She claps. And
all right, come on, everybody.
Hmm?
Start drinking.
Yeah. Oh, right. Not too much though. We've got to go meet
I
up
didn't
with
say they had
River
alcohol
tonight.
in them.
Oh. What is this?
Well, you can't hardly tell that but just by looking, now can you?
She.
Right.
Cheers, everyone.
Cheers! She leaps and slides, grabbing her drink, raising it.
All right, folks. Hey, Willow, Melly, how's Maribel with cussing?
I can turn. If you give me temporary control, I can turn her ears off to censor it.
Can you do it like moderately, like
Okay.
like with a
I can do
sensor?
that. Yeah, I'm good at this.
Yeah. Nice. Yeah, that's stream mod really coming in.
She nods.
Honestly surprised. Didn't expect that tool set to apply to a wider world, and yet here we are.
Why does everybody say that?
Look at dead eye contact. You know why. So, everyone's doing terrible, he says, looking around at everyone in turn. So why the
Yes.
hell are you acting like you aren't?
You see Mike's hands clench up. Melly looks at you, Willow.
Listen, folks. You know, I haven't slept. Like, I'm used to that. I used to have all those shifts. It was nice not to have to, but I haven't slept because if I sleep, I have to hold still. I have to think about everyone that's gone. I have to think about the fact that our world has a hole in it now. But here's the thing about that. That's not gonna go away. That's not gonna stop being awful just because I don't give it the time. We all got work in the morning. Nobody's pretending that's not true. And we all just went through maybe the worst thing any of us ever has. So, with everyone's permission, I suggest we take just a few minutes and feel that way. Because if I'm gonna feel it, I don't want to do it alone in the dark. I'd rather do it at a table full of people who got my back.
Oh, you watch it on Mike's face first. She starts to break.
Tears
my
are
arm
rolling
around her.
down Cal's cheeks as he is talking.
It's bad, but it would be a lot worse without all of you here.
That's the thing we gotta remember. And Cal says this as his voice is cracking and as tears continue to flow. And it's okay if we don't remember it right now, but remember it in the morning, okay? We lost so many people. Nothing's gonna make that better. But because of everyone here, a lot of people are still alive. And the reason we're getting back up to work in the morning is because they still need us. And that's what we do. We help, and we heal, and we save. And we walk together into the end of a dying world, because that's what we've been doing this whole time. So don't pretend that your hearts don't care, because that's why it matters. It matters that we care.
Mike's,
It's okay to be broken by this. But we're still here. So be broken and move forward. Get ready to pick up the pieces in the morning, but for right now, let them fall apart.
Mike's head dips. She is full on sobbing, her experiences with Basil all bubbling to the surface. Everything that she lost, everything that she's seen, no longer containable.
Cal doesn't touch her, knowing that would apply, knowing that would just lay his feelings on her as well. But he presses a towel against her shoulder, using it to cushion her from his skin.
Willow straight up cries.
Cal begins to tell the stories of people who he has learned will not be coming back into his bar. I didn't even know them that well, but hey, they were always smiling at people. It was just one of those things where it's like it lights up the room to have them in it.
Willow, you feel a pressure in your hand as Maribel actually grips your hand in this tiny little robotic claw. She holds it tight and looks up. Even if it's bad, it'll get better. It did for
That's
me.
what we're here to do. And Cal looks at her. I'm so sorry that this is happening so young. If there was any justice in the world, I mean, other than, our justice, he's pretty cool. But you'd have more time before you had to take on this stuff. But you're here now, and I'm not going to pretend that you aren't affected by what's going on, or that we can protect you from it by hiding it from you. So, this is us. This is us feeling sad. You're allowed to feel sad. Because it's gonna be okay. We're gonna make it okay.
Heads dip. Nellie picks up her glass again. Yeah, don't drink to that. She downs her glass in one. Yeah, here's to making it okay. Here's for feeling like shit today so we can handle it tomorrow.
We gotta handle it.
Cal just leans his shoulder against yours. Not tonight. Tonight we break a little bit.
And elsewhere, one person finds her way to a signal that's gone far into the distance. She's the only one who can really drive out to this point. She sort of makes her way forwards. Oh, shit. Hey, Basil. A call from Seagazer on the shore. Basil, you found your way back. Not even the barrier around Ciala could protect this place. And there you sit, surrounded on all sides by the desiccated remains of what you tried to build in this place. Dead melons rest on the surface around you. Hey, let's get you out of there, okay? She says with a smile on her face.
You know the one good thing about the cold?
What's that?
Makes you numb.
She reaches down and yanks you up out of the water. There's plenty of other good things. I haven't had much time here, but I hear you can build snowman. Let's head back to Fuse, okay?
Seagazer,
Yeah?
I think I get it now.
Yeah, what?
I know why she wants to leave.
His expression falls. Her eyes fall. She nods. And she takes you with into the growing storm. You ride with her. Off into the distance, says, she talks to you. And only once on this ride does it come out any amount. You know, I'm happy that I didn't think we were gonna survive today. So I'm happy we managed to pull through. She clenches her teeth. I'm just sorry it cost so much. A racking shudder moves through her body. It's it's a thing that she's managed to stifle up to this point, but it comes out in this moment. She cries. She cries as the two of you drive. You realize in this moment she's crying because you no longer will. She rides off into the growing night. Mm. All over Fuse City, the remnants of this event remain. Even if everything turned out the other side, even if the world continues on, those scars still exist in this place. They still carry through, because there is a reality. The world has changed, and no matter what, there's no going back. The fog grows, the snow falls. And this city, this world, finds itself locked in an endless snow. But that's not where we end tonight. Late the next night, a few people find their way over to a snowfield. Still warm, gridded by the heaters. An irresponsible use of this energy, for sure. Riddle led you over here, saying she had something important to discuss. Big smile on her face. Thanks for stopping by, everybody.
No problem.
I know it's kind of ludicrous to ask you out in the literal middle of the night, the literal middle of a blizzard, but I thought it was important, she says with a smile crossing her face.
Oh, if you think it's important, then we gotta come, right?
She sort of nods. How are you all? Okay, maybe a stupid question. How are you all doing?
I got the weight of everyone's sadness on my shoulders, so
Yeah.
barely holding on.
Yeah. She looks at you. And then you see her expression lighten. Oh, at least you're saying it out loud now. She pats you on the shoulder. As long as I've known you, you've always been doing that.
Maybe I'm starting to see that now.
Her vision twitches over to you, Argos.
I'm grabbing joy where I can find it.
She smiles and nods. and looks back over at you, Ace. And how's your body doing?
I mean, you know how it is. When is my world not ending? Honestly, I've learned something valuable. This is where I thrive the most.
You know,
I will
it's,
not be
uh,
rolling
I've-
my eyes any harder.
I missed having you around.
Everybody laughs as, again, the conspicuous absence of Basilisk Kid drives its way through the gathering. Riddle traces her way forwards as these two over here, more or less, Seagazer's been laughing a lot. She's been making herself a lot bigger for the people around her. But you managed to catch her for a split second. Her and Mike just being absolutely exhausted in each other's company. It seems like she's doing a little bit better, at least. Riddle sort of makes her way forwards. Okay. Thank you, everyone, for taking time out of your busy schedules to meet me here tonight. She moves her way forwards and sort of starts to smile. She looks at each of you and she's like, well, before I get into the why, I think I want to express, I guess my gratitude for everybody here. I want to express my trust, I want to express how thankful I am for the trust that you all put in me. But, you're not getting away from this without... She looks at everyone, focusing on you, Sargos, Willow. Gaze twitches over to the side, looking at Verona. She takes a few steps backwards. Right. She slaps both of her cheeks, trying to center herself, and looks at each of you. So, now we've seen it. We've experienced that same storm that's brought every world to its end. And now it's sapping energy from our world. From everybody here. The winter's fallen and spring won't return. You've seen the start of what filled that hall with so many legendary weapons. So many stories of heroes that tried and failed to overcome this long cold. She looks at the gathering around, faces fall. I'm not here to tell you it's gonna be okay. Thought long and hard about my responsibilities as the leader of Opia, and I think I need to give it to you straight. I'm not gonna tell you that we're gonna be the ones to finally set things right. Because look at everybody that came before us. Look at all the pain they went through. Look at all the blood they shed. Look at how much we've lost. She inhales deeply this time, frost catching her nose. So, in the face of this storm, I guess I need to accept reality. Maybe we aren't built different. Maybe we aren't the heroes that we were always made out to be. Maybe we aren't life's protagonists finally here to set things straight. But I need to ask a question. Do you need to be a hero to even try? Do you need to be perfect to even make the attempt? Do you need to be the one who will save everyone to even step up to the plate? Sure, everything's fucked. Every decision we made is bad and it's only going to get worse. Sure, we aren't half the people we were led to believe, that we led ourselves to believe. So what? This is all we have. And who says that isn't enough? Nobody in those tales knew the type of story that they'd be in. We hold them close when things get dark, hoping that they have an answer that we don't. Same as you. They had no idea whether or not the winter would last forever, or if spring was just a day around the corner. Those stories. The ones that truly mean something. don't matter because they're about a hero or a legend. They matter because the people fought. They matter because those people tried. And not a single one of them succeeded. Maybe we try and get buried in the snow, same as everybody else. Maybe we're not the ones who will magically show up and solve everything. Because maybe, from the very start, the world wasn't looking for the right person at the right time. Maybe the world never needed a hero. Maybe the world will only change when a large number of people try, fail, and try again. She grips something to her chest. A tale she's kept since her first day of the reflection selection. Heroes don't exist. Hero's a tool. It's a key to a story, a device to advance a narrative. It's in times like these, when the darkness seems so absolute, it'll never lift. It's important to remember, we may not know the nature of the story we're a part of, but we can remember that this tale, just the same, has been crafted by someone. Every hero has a purpose. Every narrative has an objective. The storyteller has stepped out from behind the curtain, and in doing so has done the one thing no one should ever do in front of me. She rips her hand backwards, allowing energy to dance across the surface of it, coalescing in her scarf, gathering. If the blizzard will not part for us, let's incinerate it ourselves. A rend in space scratches open behind her. Beyond it, the great unknown. You feel the world start to shift around you. Something's changing. Something unexpected. You see this reflection crystal. Focus down in her hand. And you watch as everything begins to burn. But change can represent the one thing that they fear most. Opportunity. She takes a step forwards. A burning hole that rips between different areas in space. That entire fight, you bought Riddle time to do something. With even beyond the furthest stars, Riddle is focused in on a location very, very far away. She turns, making eye contact with each of you. So, I gotta ask. How about it, Daredevil? Enough fire left to burn heaven? And with that, our session comes to a close. This isn't the end of Phase 1, I lied. We have one more session on April 1st, episode 66 plus 1. Holy shit, everybody. Wonderful fucking job. Everyone,
Let's go.
pat yourselves on the
That's
back.
the end of session!
God.
Oh, and I
man.
go back to the normal one who loses.
I'm so glad that every one of us could be here to enjoy this.
Oh, yeah.
It's just like the end of Inuyasha, and not one of us is missing, except for that one major character who we're not going to talk about.
Surely
Y'all, this-
she's fine.
This was the heaviest fuck session. I kept you late as fuck. I thought this was gonna be short because I'm stupid. Holy shit. Oh my god. We should do the fan art and let everybody get to sleep.
Yeah.
For those of you checking out early, thank you so much to Aloha for streaming.
Yes.
Thank you all for playing. Thank you, Jay and Roma, for this beautiful fucking game. And thank you all for watching.
Holy
Yeah,
shit.
first off, thank you, South for putting together this imgur. First
Thank
off,
you.
from
Helped so much.
Snack Daddy, a giant chocolate chip cookie for the favorite Nepo boy bee.
Oh, no, he does not deserve cookies.
Then
Surely you will
everything
survive on this in the winter.
somehow nefarious askeleton returned,
Keeps
Yeah.
fucking doing
Shoot
that.
him.
and then from Fuzzy Cat Dude, yeah.
Oh, sick.
Fuck yeah.
Then we got a
Trobo.
Trobo.
We love trouble. We
Oh my
love trouble.
god.
We stay silly.
Oh, he's
Sweating.
That man's gonna die in the cold.
Ah, then we have a 9.
Oh my god!
Oh.
I'm a doctor,
Fuck.
damn it.
And then a sleepy little Beepus.
Oh. Graham Chop! No one ever expects the Graham Chop.
Weak to compliments.
She is.
Every villain is lemons.
Oh my god.
Name a more iconic duo than a twink and a redhead.
Fucking god, horrible!
You're running this because you're hard.
Your body is big
Uh.
because your heart didn't fit in a smaller one.
Oh my god.
And then, yeah.
Weak point of every mag, yes.
And then from
Oh,
Roma,
no.
Pretty.
Rip in
Sign.
peace.
God's favorite little
Oh.
cosmic joke.
It's our little meow meow.
Invite us next till it bleeds. 9.
Thank you.
Oh.
And then you see in the shit, Enoch.
In the shitty knock. I'm
Double
gonna
check live
spit on
banner.
all you guys down there.
Yeah. And then there was the wonderful part from
Yes, the fucking CG.
yeah, CG from Brennan. I need to make it larger. So fucking how do I make it larger?
Control scroll wheel.
Damn, dude, shut
This
the
isn't fan art. What do I look like? A fan?
you're Basil's #1 fan, bro.
That's not true. Man wouldn't do what I did.
Look at what I've done to her. Yeah,
I think I'm Basil's #1 fan.
yeah, I think that's fair. I think
But yeah,
I nailed her to the cross.
I mean, Judas betrayed Jesus, so like, you know, what can I
Yeah,
say?
yeah,
Thank you all for coming out. Obviously, this will be on the YouTube tomorrow. But tomorrow on the Twitch, new show ran by Aram. Check it out. It's at 6 CST. If you got nothing better to do tomorrow, check it out. But yeah,
yeah.
that's it. See you guys
Good
next
night.
week. Good night.
Later.
Next week.
Good night.
Bye.